What's up, everybody? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air today. We've got the 64th running of the Daytona 500, and Valhalla Sports Talk is here for all the action. Race set to start at 12:30 my time. It's 12 o'clock here currently. Looking forward to this one. A couple great races this weekend, both the truck race and the Xfinity race yesterday. Xfinity race, unbelievable ending to that one. A number of channels on YouTube showing the actual race today. We'll see if they get shut down or not. But we've got four in the house here early. Let's take a little listen.
The wrong decisions for the race to put myself right in the middle of the mess. So I've been through the catchments here once. I've been upside down in Talladega. I broke a rib in Talladega.
Kyle Larson being interviewed on the pre-race show.
Much fun here typically, but I start from the pole tonight, so hopefully today will be the day.
I think we all know, Kyle, the big change, you just said it, starting from the pole. How do you take that pole winning car, learn what you need to learn?
But welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk. This will be our third stream for this Daytona 500 Speed Weeks. What's up, SG Sports Talk? Good morning, buddy. Good morning.
Some of the fast cars for a little while, but our Hanger teammates learned some things I thought in practice the other day, pushing and shoving and trying to just build runs, you know, if we happen to be...
Beautiful day in Daytona today. Beautiful day. The sun's out. The sun is out. No rain in the forecast.
Everything I've ever seen you drive from the ground up.
UNR Wolfpack says, "Hi, Valhalla. Let's get this party started. Let's get it going. Let's get it going." So on the overlay today, my two favorite Daytona 500s ever were when Earnhardt won his first and when Harvick won his Daytona 500. What's up, Shelby Minnick?
I mean, there's guys that run up front, and then all the competitors, they know they're the fast ones. So
yeah, we'll update everything as we go along here, Shelby. We'll go through and give you a listing of the lineup.
I don't have the confidence to make moves. I don't know people behind me have the confidence in me to follow, and that's why I think I never
give you a definite listing of the lineup.
And I'm always mid-pack, right where they're crashing.
A little worried about the number of streams that are out there, illegal streams that are going on right now on YouTube.
Single filed out, so
it might affect the number of folks we get in here, but
three-wide action, but
hopefully they'll shut those down as we get going.
What we're used to, and hopefully it does.
I noticed a couple of them have already disappeared.
So 2017, led the white flag lap, got down to turn 2 and ran out of gas. Is that a moment every time you come back here that you think about? A little bit, yeah.
But how's everybody doing this morning? We ready for some racing?
Close to the Daytona 500 before that. I have not been close ever since. So that moment was really cool. You're crossing the start-finish line with the white flag. You've done it with the checker, which is, I know, better. But that was still a cool moment, and it makes me want to win this race even more than I did before.
68 degrees and sunny, huh? UNR Wolfpack, that's beautiful. Wish I was there.
So this guy will be a champ.
Wish I was there.
I like this next story, so I'm trying to hang around because...
All right, so as I mentioned, I did the throwback on the overlay there. We've got Earnhardt and the Harvick picture from when he won the Daytona 500. And I am wearing throwback racing gear today. What's up, everybody? Valhalla Sports Talk in the house.
There's been much excitement
SG's rooting for Bubba today.
about the next gen.
So I'm wearing my old Harvick hat, the old Budweiser hat, and my Harvick Pit Crew shirt.
Of the young driver. Next gen.
What's up, Gaming with Eli?
Just kidding with Chris.
What is up, Gaming with Eli?
So, if you could tell me your name
UNR says, yeah, I'm so ready.
and how long you've been driving.
My name's Cash, and I'm 7, and I've been driving for...
All right, so now we got Myers interviewing some kids, some of the kids of the drivers.
I don't really know how long I've been driving. 2 years.
Okay, good thing you have a little help there. And you?
My name is Braxton. I'm
Braxton Bush, 6 years old.
from here.
And you have your fire suit on. You decided to wear that today?
Yeah.
And why is that?
That is a race car driver interview.
Kind of is. I
He thought it was a race car driver interview.
And are you guys excited to do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, your dad, Kyle, two-time champion, and your dad, right, champion last year.
All these little kids racing for the drivers, too. You got Harvick's kid racing, Boyer's kid, Larson's kid, Bush's kid. Judy Williams says Kyle Busch will win the 500. I do have bets on this race. Let me see if I can bring them up. I forgot to load that. So let me grab that image of my bets for today. Not a bunch of money. I think I've got $20 total bet on the game. I mean, on the race. Well, let's see if I can bring them up so we can show them to you guys. Here we go. So this is my bets. I had a free bet on DraftKings. So I took Kevin Harvick to win it. That pays, on a $10 bet, it pays $200. And then I've got Keselowski to win it, $5. That pays $75. And then I've got Amarola to win it. A $5 bet pays $130. Cole Custer, $5 for him to win it, $355 that pays. And Chase Briscoe, who's moving to the back of the field, a $5 bet pays $155. So those are my bets today. I'll keep those handy so I can show you guys as the race goes on. Let me bring, well, I'll keep those just like that.
Since your dad's in the booth.
And just turn it off.
Between Kyle Larson and Kyle.
But those are my bets for today.
Daytona 500.
Kyle Larson.
Oh, he's going with Larson. Okay. Well, good. I think Mr. Bush will have something to say about that. I wish you a lot of luck on your careers as the next-gen drivers. So, did you enjoy the interview?
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
These kids are too cute.
Disney World. Disney World.
Of course, they all want to go to Disney World. We know that.
Oh, with Kyle Larson, the whole family. What's better? All right.
Yeah,
She's the one with the sass. I guarantee she'll be a heck of a race car. I hope in 12 years all three of those will be racing each other in the NASCAR series. All right.
So time here locally, 12:08. So about 20 minutes to green flag. Actually, to the pre-race stuff, probably.
Thanks for doing that. As always.
Yeah, now I see how you got him on the sit still. You brought him with the Disney World. Yeah, come on your way.
That's going to be tough on the Fox expense report. All right, to all the kids that are here, the young, the old, the growing, they want to be drivers and want to watch drivers. This is the Great American Race. Enjoy the sunshine. We're going to meet the drivers, a special introduction for our drivers. All
right, so we got driver introductions coming up here shortly as they go to a commercial break. What's up, Arrowhand? How you doing? What is up, Arrowhand? All right, so our subscriber count as we logged in today, 7670 is the subscriber count. So hopefully we hit that 7,000 number today. I mean that 75, the 7,700 number today. Noel checks in, says, does Bubba Wallace still drive for Odie, for Petty, you mean? No. No, Bubba Wallace is driving for the Denny Hamlin, Michael Jordan owned team. Wallace is driving for the Michael Jordan and Denny Hamlin owned team. So as I mentioned in the last couple streams here, we've got Michael Jordan and Denny Hamlin that own a team now. We've got Pitbull owns a team that's in this race today. Floyd Money Mayweather has a car in the race today. So a little bit of that diversity in NASCAR. All right, our first 10. We finally got 10 up in here. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the 64th running of the Daytona 500. Judy Williams checks in, says, does Kyle Busch still race for Gibbs? Yes, he does. Yes, he does, Judy. TSM Garcia says, I love the fire suit. It's actually just a pit crew shirt from back in the day. Hashtag back in the day. It's an old one from the days when Harvick had the Budweiser sponsorship and raced for Richard Childress Racing. So this will be our third stream that has to do with this Daytona 500, and then next week we go to California. California is next on the NASCAR schedule, and we'll be doing that one too. So a lot of these guys that are doing streams today will be long gone next week. But you can check in with Valhalla Sports Talk if you are a NASCAR fan. Madison Roach checks in. To be honest, I thought it was a fire suit. Nah, it's just a pit crew shirt. It does have all the sponsorship stuff on it, though. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's listen in and see what's going on here.
Anderson. Listen to me. This is going to be fun. Grab a seat.
How's the audio, y'all? Can you hear the TV okay?
It's almost time to race, baby. So let's meet the boys behind the wheel. Get this camera.
All right, driver introductions.
Row 20 with young Slick from Vegas.
They're going to start from the back of the field.
Row 19.
Jacques Villeneuve and Eric Almirola.
Eric Almirola. Yeah. Row 18 is nice. Kyle's Brock with the money Mayweather team. And 2018 Daytona winner, Austin Dillon. Ahead of them, it's David Reagan and Daniel Henry. In row 16.
Row 16.
Cole Custer, a.k.a. Daniel.
Custer, one of my picks, as I mentioned.
If you're rocking the
He pays good.
gotta be big time.
Denny Hamlin back there, too. Yeah, I'll be doing next week's race as well, Gaming with Eli.
Turn from the
I'm going to do the first 3 weeks and see how it goes.
years old. While Ty Dillon,
NASCAR dude says I can't hear the TV.
the 13th row. Then it's Corey LaJoy. And Willie D may look like he still plays with Hot Wheels, but damn it, that 24 car definitely hot.
That's Chaz Gralla in the 50. That's the Floyd Mayweather-owned team, Madison.
99. And the closer.
Here's my guy Harvick in the 11. In the 11th row.
Keep this Daytona 500 party jumping. The rest of the field is next. Our thanks to Anthony Anderson.
All right, so they only did the back 10 rows, I guess.
Truth and law and order. Players, introductions, the fans excited. Let's go to the staging area. Our Jamie Little is with Alex Bowman. Jamie?
Alex Bowman starting on the front row for the 5th straight time. How are you going to seal the deal and finally end your day in victory lane?
Yeah, we just got to make it to the end, right? I feel like we've figured out about every way to crash around this place, so hopefully we can...
14 in the house.
It's a long 500 miles, and I think it's going to look quite a bit different than previous 500s have, so excited. I think we have a pretty good Ally 48 Camaro, and hopefully we end up in victory lane at the end of the day.
All right, good luck, Vince.
With Austin Cindric, what's going to be so special about why you win today?
Well, it's Ryan Penske birthday, so I'm sure that's a gift he would love to have re-gifted to him, so hopefully we can do it on this kind of time forward.
And the two has never won.
Two's never won, there's never been a rookie in the two, so you don't put a time to do it.
Here you go, Regan Smith.
Kevin Harvick, previous Daytona 500 winner. Do these moments leading up to the 500 ever get old?
They do not. And I think, this year is a little bit different than the last couple have been with all the enthusiasm and excitement. So, really excited about our Busch Light Ford Mustang, and hopefully we can get...
My new Harvick gear didn't show up in time. I'll probably have it next week.
Your first start at Daytona 500, Harrison Burton, 21 years old. What is it like being here in this moment about to start this race?
It's pretty unbelievable. I mean, the amount of people here and the excitement here, you can really feel it. So as a driver...
Judy says put your TV on Fox. It's on Fox.
Which is really awesome.
Good luck to you today, Vince.
Chase Elliott, he's a full...
NASCAR dude says I bet the Penske cars wreck at the end.
I don't see why not. I think we have a plenty fast enough to have the Chevy do it. So
As I mentioned, my bets today, So I've got Briscoe to win it, Custer to win it, Amarola to win it, Keselowski to win it, or Harvick to win it.
So refreshing to see this type of energy here.
A $10 free bet,
That's off NASCAR, everybody.
and then $20 in my money. So hopefully we get to the pay window at the end of this.
Truex Jr.
Jamie puts his vote on the 5 car to win it.
I sure hope so. I mean, we
20 in the house. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk, y'all. The 64th running of the Daytona 500.
favorite race, so we sure would love taking a picture like
Good luck, Martin. Chris?
We, of course, as the race is ongoing, we'll take you to the secondary screen, show you the running order.
McMurray handles the lid on them, boys. I think they're
All right, there we go. The U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds out there flying over Daytona. They were just outside my window less than a week ago. About a week and a half ago, flying outside doing practice out here
and Larson and Bowman, and then there's like a string of 6-4s.
for an entire week.
Figure in the long haul of this and teamwork and figuring things out.
Well, I think it's what we're going to see all day long. You're going to see the cars with each manufacturer group together and work together for the majority of the race. But at every Daytona 500, at the end, we lose people. But most of all, at the end, all bets are off. Everybody's on their own.
But we've got 20 in the house.
Jamie in this race.
It is 500 miles long.
About 15 minutes to the start of the race. Apparently, I think there still will be like the national anthem and stuff after the noon hour.
At the end of the day, you gotta be in it to win it.
And what have you seen this week through the duels and just practice and qualifying? Anything that's going to help you in terms of the kind of racing we're going to see today?
A lot of teamwork out there, Chris. You know, with manufacturer teamwork, you know, your allies.
Gaiman with Eli says that is so cool.
All those things. And 400 miles of this race, I think, is all set and learning, right? You go out there, you figure out who all those guys are, who's going to help you into this thing, and then you try to strategize around at the end of this race who to be with at the right.
All right, so 40 cars will start this Daytona 500. 40 cars on the grid.
You want to be with fast guys. That's how it works out here. And so you spend the whole race trying to figure out who's fast and who do you want to be with at the end.
Currently doing driver introductions for the crowd at Daytona.
The drivers, you tell me, can you sense when you get through so that the crowd...
Another vote for Chase Elliott to win this one.
Totally on the track.
I'm going to say this about the crowd, and you never hear a guy like Chase Elliott say things like that. It's got his attention. And this is one of the only races as a race car driver that has that momentum, right? That middle. It's so hard to get in your car because you're so excited, you're so wound up to go out there and put on a show for these fans.
What kind of grub we having for the 500 today? I got me some brewskis.
It's the first.
I got me a DiGiorno pizza.
Every other professional sport leads to the biggest game of the year. This is right out of the gate. This is the biggest show of the year in front of the biggest crowd for the biggest money and the best trophy.
This place will erupt when Chase Elliott takes the lead today. The crowd will go crazy. You're going to hear it in the booth. You might hear it on TV.
Yeah, Chase Elliott, the most popular driver again and a former champ, but certainly Denny Hamlin, the story.
Yeah, I'm noticing those channels that were showing the race are not showing up as much now.
Absolutely amazing. All right, there's a sense of what the atmosphere is like here. Let's go back out and check it again with Tom Rinaldi. Tom?
Well, Chris, for every driver here, of course, the ultimate goal is victory and a little piece of racing immortality. But for one driver of the 19th car, Martin Truex Jr.
Madison rooting for that 22 car.
Been driving for something more, for the woman in his life who's in the fight of her life. It's a fight they share to help others.
All right, they're talking about Martin Truex, how his wife is ill, trying to work through it.
I like to believe fear is a choice. But really, fear is a moment.
I mean, fear. Complete and utter fear. I have my whole life ahead of me. I don't want to leave my family behind. I don't want to leave him behind. There's so many.
This is her second bout with cancer.
I can't imagine ever waking up one day of my life and thinking, I'm not going to fight this today.
Sherry Truex.
Truex Jr. has been a fighter all his career on the racetrack.
Martin Truex Jr. dominated this race.
That's where he first met.
I almost picked Truex to win this thing today. Wouldn't shock me if he gets his first Daytona 500
They
victory.
both worked on Martin's foundation supporting pediatric cancer. But in 2014, Sherry received her own diagnosis. Stage 3 ovarian cancer. Her 5-year survival rate estimated at less than 30%.
I literally threw myself on the ground that day and said, God, why me? I've done everything right in my life. Like, how did this happen to me?
The hard part about it is, you're the greatest person in the world.
An emotional Martin Truex Jr.
Kids, children. They don't deserve this. And that was tough.
No, they moved it back a couple years, Jimmy, to 43. I mean, to 40 from 43.
I'm not giving up.
What's up, Lewis?
And
what's up, Viking Jerome? What's up, Ken Dog Sports? Says go Joey.
Hours of surgery, 17 months of grueling chemotherapy, losing her taste, her weight, and her hair.
How skinny I was, who I saw in the mirror. The person looking back at me just looked so sick. She looked like she was on her deathbed.
Shelby Minnick says nachos in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
So that was
there you go, Shelby.
Point for sure.
Some nacho time.
She had one demand of Martin: to keep racing.
It made me happy too to see him compete on Sundays. Even though I couldn't be there. I mean, I was still watching from home, and it was good for me. It was good for my soul.
It played my mindset. It played into, how I approach racing. The never give up attitude, just the fight, the will to win. And I don't have to look far for that example. Sherry made it through her first fight, only to have the cancer return in 2016.
All right, time here locally, 12:22, y'all, 12:22.
There's really no advocacy around this disease. I wanted to be that person that could stand up and say, I'm here and I'm fighting.
Viking Jerome says, any word on who's going to be the new offensive coordinator for the Vikes? I haven't seen anything yet, buddy. I know that they were talking to a fellow from...
Handled this.
Dang, I can't remember.
And
from the Chargers, I believe.
Along the way and done all these things are the reason that she's here with us today.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right here, but I'm going to go off camera for a sec.
Oncology clinic in Charlotte. All while Martin has kept racing and winning.
The best team in the world can now celebrate a championship.
And while Sherry has kept going and living. And at Bristol last year, shouting,
Drivers, start your engines!
25 in the chat as we are about
like, hell yeah, I heard you. The whole world.
Just a little over 5 minutes to the start.
Sherry is now in her third.
At his current contract, I don't think they can, Viking Jerome.
Late last year.
If they do, we're going to lose some guys, without a doubt.
I'm praying for a clean scan here in the next couple months, but I feel good. And I'm going to be there on Sunday on the starting line right next to him.
What do you think, Viking Jerome?
I'm going to be there. I want to see Martin take the green on Sunday, hopefully win his first Daytona 500. There's no other option for me.
Jimmy says, and see you.
In my lungs, you can tell me there's tumors.
Jimmy says, and you see, we might get you.
I will fight.
Know who at quarterback too. What?
Tell me when I got that.
What's up, Viking Jerome?
I just won't stop.
27 in the house.
Since the cancer returned in December, Sherry has undergone alternative treatments and therapies and says they've been effective so far. In all, she's endured 3 major surgeries and more than 40 rounds of chemotherapy.
40 rounds of chemo. That's insane, man.
At the greatest stretch in his racing career. The two of them supporting each other. And Chris, importantly, sharing this story and the signs of early detection, like loss of appetite and stomach discomfort.
Viking Jerome wants Cousins traded.
Seek out medical help and learn from her example. A portrait of courage for both. She's here, cheering Martin Truex Jr. on, hoping to capture his first Daytona 500.
All right, yeah, thank you, Tom, and thank you for bringing us that story. Last night here in Daytona Beach, it was the first time it was here. Our Truex Jr. Foundation sponsored a catwalk for a cause to raise funds in the battle, as you mentioned, against women's and childhood cancer. It was previously held in Charlotte.
Roy Ocha says, hey, Valhalla, what are the 3 racers you've never liked in NASCAR?
And I walk out, and my car.
I've never been real high on Kyle Busch. There weren't that many, I guess, that I just hated. I don't know. I can't think of any that I just despised, really. I mean, I wasn't a Gordon fan for a long time. I didn't ever root for the Chip 24. Yeah, there you go, game with Eli. Yeah, a little Photoshop action with Thor there. But we've got 26 in the house as the race is fast approaching. It's 12:26 my time. Coverage supposed to start on Fox at 12:30.
Watch the revs. Mind the shifts. Yeah, didn't think so.
The new car looks racy to me, y'all. It just looks racy. Hopefully we don't have a bunch of single wide today.
Just put on the gas and smoke in the air.
I liked Mark Martin too, Rorioto. I like Mark Martin.
Tomorrow, don't miss TV's.
Yeah, I was definitely not one that hated Martin. I didn't like when Jimmy Johnson was winning so much. I remember that. That was a tough period for my driver, Harvick, during that whole Car of Tomorrow phase. Nah, I don't mind Viking Jerome. Beantown Breakdown ups his membership again. Welcome back, Bobby. Shout out to Bobby, fighting a fight of his own. I've got bets, Bobby, on the deal. Here's my bets coming up on the screen there. I've picked 4 drivers to win it. So I got Harvick on a free bet on DraftKings that pays $200 if he wins. Then I picked Keselowski, Amarola, Custer, and Briscoe. So all the Stewart-Haas racing drivers and Brad Keselowski. And they pay different amounts. Hopefully I get one of them. Jimmy says they said the new cars give other drivers a shot that haven't won any races like the underdogs could win. Well, but at Daytona, that's the best chance for the underdogs. I will say that the racing that I've watched of this new car this last week, if you get separated from the lead pack, you're going back. You're not coming back forward. It takes at least 4 or 5 cars to make a run with this new car. And a lot of it has to do with the new louvers on the bottom ass end of the car, between the back wheels. Big E is there from the WWE.
On to row 4, the One Brothers Wheelman and Ryan Blaney in that Penske 12.
What's up, Roachy Entertainment? What's up, buddy? Legend in the house. Young legend in the house. What's up, Rocha?
In row 2, bad boys.
Royota says, Valhalla, when I had my radio show, I interviewed Mario Andretti and got to meet John Force and Ashley Force. I'm sorry, I know it's not NASCAR. Hey, that's pretty cool. Rocha says, I actually have this on my TV while playing some video games. There you go, Rocha.
40 drivers, racing's most coveted trophy.
How you doing, though, buddy? Yeah, that was a wild accident at the end of that Xfinity race yesterday.
Let's welcome an old friend, former colleague, Hall of Famer, champ, Daytona 500 winner, and Jeff Gordon is with us with the crew.
Stats. Who needs stats?
So Gordon has pretty much moved into that ownership role now. He's not doing a lot of TV now.
Too far away. I miss him a little bit.
Really? Because he just, as a vice chairman of what do you do for Hendrick?
17 in the house.
I can't wait to hear the answer to this.
You thought your morning was busy. Mine has been nonstop, but it started off great.
That's good to hear, buddy. Good to hear, Rocha.
Chase Elliott. So, being able to put deals like that together, to welcome sponsors. Holy cow!
Yes.
Daytona 500 NASCAR is back, baby.
It is
this
back.
is why I wanted to be a race car driver and a NASCAR driver. But yeah, no, it's just every aspect of the business, from competition to the business side, working with NASCAR and the tracks, and just doing things like this to try to grow the sport.
Yeah, and you locked up Chase Elliott, a 5-year contract. More on that, but so you stepped into the analyst role, did a nice job. Tony's doing that. How do you handle media and reporters? Here's a little clip I want you to see that you can assess for Tony's days. We have that.
So we're getting real close to the national anthem,
And drive as fast as I can.
and then we'll get this thing going.
To win a championship. I'll wreck your mom to win a championship. I'm like, man, I almost made it through the whole day without getting fined. He better be worried. That's all I gotta say.
Arky 56 says the 6 all the way to the checkers. I've got money on him as one of the ones to win it, buddy. I'd like to see Keselowski win it.
You don't even deserve that.
That would be his first, right?
He's one that drives like a little. I'm gonna bust his ass. Thanks, Tony. Thank you. Welcome to Daytona.
All right, that music will be a problem.
Did we not all miss that, Tony?
Slick
Where did you go the last 5 years of driving? Well, that was the first 5 years, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that was actually about half a season. they got out the rest of it.
Now he's nice with us with the media, so it should be a lot of fun. Oh, so first lock it up, Chase. By the way, Hendrick has had a champion the last 2 years, so you now there, you just don't screw it up.
I was gonna say, I mean, the bar is set here. How am I gonna succeed in this?
I don't know how you keep doing it. It's timing. We're talking
33 in the house. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the 64th running of the Daytona 500.
good at timing. Then he quit Chris and I leave us up here with these two and walk right into another role. You're just dominating.
We'll be here for the entire race, ladies and gentlemen. During the race, we'll go to the alternate screen that'll give you the running order of about the top 15.
You know, Moyer.
Viking Jerome rooting for that 99 car.
One of NASCAR's biggest stars.
Jimmy wants the 12, but his second pick is the 34.
Wanting to get your drivers into that same type role. What's the plan there to try to do that, and are they receptive to wanting to be that guy?
Well, first and foremost, I mean, you're right. I'm stepping into a role with the most amazing car owner leader, Rick Hendrick, and he has a culture and a vision, and I've been a part of it as a driver, and now I'm having a lot of fun working with really smart people to keep that vision going. But, the thing is, all I wanted, when I look...
Shelby says Kenseth, Edwards, Logano, and Keselowski. Those were some not so nice squabbles. Yeah, I remember that.
Where I just want the guys to...
A couple of them were really scary when they would get into it.
Or at least to the edge of their comfort zone. No different driving a race car. If you're not uncomfortable in a race car, you're not going to win. And I think it'd be good for those guys to want to do that with their personality, with their sponsors, with their fans.
I just want a good race, y'all. I don't want to hold like hours of single file racing. It was encouraging during the Xfinity race yesterday that you did have quite a bit of 2-wide racing at least. But man, we cannot seem to get back to the 3-wide days of Daytona.
When you look at these numbers, I mean, these are staggering. And by the way,
Viking Jerome likes my racing suit. Yeah, this is an old one from when Harvick raced for Budweiser.
Bush with Bubba Wallace this year.
From back in the day.
The driver sat down with Michael Jordan, Michael Strahan.
Back in the day when Harvick used to race for Richard Childress Racing and had Budweiser on the car.
We got Kurt Busch moving over to 2311.
A couple years ago, though, Budweiser came off of all the sponsorship and they've started promoting their other brand, Busch.
No.
Oh, man. Oh, there he is. Michael was in the house.
Michael, I was thinking.
There's an empty seat, man.
Yeah, right. You said it. Tell me, how's it been? I mean, it's new with you and Michael, and what's it been like?
It's been seamless as far as the transition, and I like this kid.
So now you've got Bubba Wallace driving for the Jordan Hamlin team, and Kurt Busch has now joined them as well. So the 23 and the 45 sounds familiar because those were the numbers that Michael Jordan wore.
Our 4 walls at 2311 that have promoted ideas for new teams. And so now bringing Kurt on board, the experience and the knowledge there, I think we're really shaping up to make it a long-lasting spot.
Yeah, I saw that, Jimmy. I saw that wreck at the end yesterday.
That's awesome. And Denny, this is your other baby, and you got me
so happy with where you've gotten in such a short period of time. I couldn't envision it really being.
Jordan doesn't do a lot of the media for this team, though. He doesn't get involved in a lot of the media.
We're trying to be strategic about that.
54 in the house, though. Welcome.
For Bubba was going to be very important.
Welcome. Getting real close to the start of the coverage.
Started with Kurt.
They'll probably do the invocation, the national anthem, and then we'll get to green flag racing.
And it was the peer review was unanimous that he was the best teammate that they'd ever had. And that was enough for me. He wins races.
He makes every team better when he goes there.
And Bubba, you've got to experience a race under your belt with Kurt, prepping for the day.
Liam Griffin checks in. So you know it's sad. As race fans, we are wishing for 2 wide at Daytona of all tracks.
Trying to move the needle on certain things, and I would just kind of.
You mean that we used to get 3 all the time easily? That's true.
He's like, nope, I want a new hand already. It's like, I don't like that.
Jimmy, it wasn't that the car blew up. The one that caught fire at the end of that wreck, it was because he hit the engine of the one that hit the wall. The engine came loose. What's up, Greg and John?
And now it's just a matter of performing and getting.
If you look at the replay closely, you can see the engine bouncing towards that car just before he hit it.
I think that, Kurt.
Hey, yeah, it still fits me, Viking Jerome. Just barely.
There's one in our series. If y'all go 1, 2, 3, that make me happy. Let's roll the dice, figure out which one's one.
Interesting. There's Bubba and Kurt. It's interesting for Ed. It's not new to NASCAR. But
So they are sold out at Daytona this year. That's a good sight to see. Sold out at Daytona after a couple very tough years.
You've been in some unique situations, Jeff, but let's talk about this team and Bubba Wallace's chances. He's run okay on the unrestricted plate races. Got a good shot today.
Oh, absolutely.
59 in the chat.
I know we've all been talking about the Fords being strong, but, this race is not won by cars. It's won by people and teams. And I think this is going to be one of the most unique Daytona 500.
So I think we've got Trace Atkins going to do the national anthem, country music singer.
Position late in this race. First, you got to be in it. And Bubba does a great job getting himself in that position late in the race.
You have a thought on, you talked about guys to beat. They like Brad Keselowski. You guys can jump in with who you think. I mean, Hamlin's obviously a favorite, but this is a wild card kind of a race.
It really is. I'm going for the Chevys, but
yeah, it was a little scary. A little scary gaming with Eli.
I think we're going to see a much different race today than we did on Thursday, and I just want to wish you good luck being up there for 3.5 hours with this guy.
Yeah,
I think I'd rather just drive a car today.
He'd rather be in a wreck than deal with dog.
So the news this morning was that Hendrick Racing signed Elliott to a contract extension.
I know you're a big football fan. You're 49.
There's still questions about what's going to happen. RFK and Penske both had their wheels confiscated from their cars after the Twin 125 races the other day, and there's rumors that they'll be getting penalties tomorrow.
New Jersey Generals, Michigan Panthers, they're all back. New Orleans Breakers, Tampa Bay Bandits. Football, USFL coming to Fox.
What's up, Bob Simmons? What's up, buddy?
Playoffs, title game, 7:30 Eastern. We hope you tune in for that. All right, so
Bob Simmons, welcome to the channel, sir.
Hey, have a nice ride, guys. We're on the track up to the booth. Walk right over there to pit road.
Yeah, we're gonna let you go. Yeah, what do you just wander around and shake hands and get money, or what do you do?
Listen, my job's done now. It's all on those guys. I just wish them luck.
All right, good seeing you, Jeff. Always a pleasure. Say hi.
So I don't know if Gordon has come out of the booth completely or what. I can't remember who I think he was a announcer for NBC.
Start the race on the Grid Walk coming your way live from Daytona.
All right, so headed to one more commercial break before we get this thing going, I think. '64 in the house. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's watch party for the 64th running of the Daytona 500. A number of these channels broadcasting the actual race. I report them as fast as I see them. Michael Krimpansky, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. Shelby says I depend on Jeff to keep me informed. 70 in the house, welcome. About to get to it, y'all. About to get right to it. I'm about to crack me a brewski here, y'all. About to crack an old brewski here after the national anthem. Our buddy Goose is doing a stream today. But how's everybody doing? A beautiful day for racing. Viking Jerome says, I hope the Vikings bring back the 70s throwback uniforms with the gray face mask someday. I hope so too, man. That was my favorite uniforms right there in the 70s. Mostly because of the numbers. I hate our new numbers, man. All right, they're interviewing Pitbull right now.
Put together, but what is that not to love about Suarez? They're talking about someone that's a hard worker and the true American dream, coming from Mexico, chasing his dream of becoming one of the best NASCAR.
So Pitbull, he's one of the owners on that 99 car with Daniel Suarez behind the wheel.
Yo, Pitbull, when you're rolling in the 305, what are you cruising with? Sincerely, Mo. Cruising to the 305. Listen to me, they suspended my license a long time ago. It's been a while since I've been driving. Just gotta be real with you. I feel
I didn't know his license was suspended. 70 in the house. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk, y'all.
Very own J-Bo.
A lot of them have the race and they put a logo over it, Bob. They put like the Daytona 500 logo and then make it transparent, thinking they're going to get away with it that way, but they'll get shut down. Fox does not play. Viking Jerome doesn't like the new commander's name. I don't mind it. Lakers Nation checks in, says go Pack go, no Pack no.
Personalities of the sport and otherwise are Michael Waltrip, who's standing by with his Daytona grid walk. Michael.
What's up, Sheila Jones?
The best it's felt in a long time. I love hearing Mr. Worldwide getting us jammed up and go.
All right, here we go. The grid walk.
Charles Woodson,
Woodson of the Raiders, the grand marshal of this race.
To be here, man. To have all the people in the stands, man. You feel this energy. I can't wait for the race. You've been in some big events. This feels good. This feels great. I can't wait. I'm glad you're here. Awesome. Michael, I got it.
No, she was in the race yesterday, I believe, Jimmy.
How's it changed your life? I know.
I don't think we got any ladies in this race.
It's a dream come true, you know. So many years of grinding it out and not getting to victory lane to finally do it at Daytona. It was just huge. And then this week's been
Michael McDowell, the winner of last year's race.
Sponsors and everybody here and enjoying the moment, hanging out at victory lane and taking pictures with the trophy. Kind of got to relive some of those moments we didn't get to have last year, but it's been awesome. It's just a dream come true. Really thankful for the opportunity and got another opportunity to do it again today. So let's see what happens.
All right, let's fix Bobby's name here.
I love love. Ryan Blaney is with Big E. Big E, how's it going? Hey, Ryan, have a fun day. Hey, we need to get our man pumped up. Get him going here. What do you think?
Who we have right here is a man known around the world as Wide Up.
Uh-oh, the mic cut out on old dude.
In 2021, and this is his year.
I agree.
Blaney just says, I agree.
Yes, sir. You want to drive? You got there. You do the driving. I go, hey.
Well, let me look at you. What car number, Jimmy? What car number did you say she was in?
Oh, man, that was funny. Where's Harrison Burton? I have to know. 21 years old, first Daytona.
She's not in it.
Watch your dad race here, but isn't it as big and as big of a dream come true as you thought it would be?
Sheila says racing is not for the ladies. We can't drive right. I don't agree with that. There's some good lady racers coming up, Sheila. As a matter of fact, Harvick sponsor Bush is sending financial support their way as well. So I think we're going to see some females in the NASCAR Cup level within the next year.
Your baby's here. How you doing? Hi, baby.
That little baby is out cold.
Special you and Johnny Bossmeyer debriefing. Sorry, buddy. Can I say hi for a second? I can borrow him. Midwest Dirt Racer, Daytona 500. How's it feel?
It's pretty dang cool. It's my second one officially, but it feels like the first one with all the people. It's
Chase Briscoe,
with me, so that's cool.
one of my picks. If he wins, I get paid a little bit.
And I'm really thankful that you're here, and I hope you have a great race. See who else we can find. Hey, Kyle Busch. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up, Mikey?
I'm just doing a grid walk. Charles Woodson. Big E was here.
All right. Nice. You got some names.
Yeah, now I'm fucking you.
That's all right. Well, we're no name over here, but we're ready to go racing. How about you?
I can't wait for the 500. Do you feel the...
Yeah, no 33 in the race.
Absolutely.
What's up, Pan Smith?
Grandstands look great. Everybody's energized.
Yep, I put the legend up there. I put my two favorite winners of the Daytona 500 in their racing gear from that day. So we got Dale Sr. up there, and then Harvick from when he drove the Pennzoil car back in the day.
See you.
Want to send it to Trackside Services?
Who am I sending it to?
Just the fun that we're going to have to.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. We'll send it to whoever is at Trackside Services today. Why not?
There you have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your hats.
All right, so we're going to do the national anthem. I'll go off camera and rise as well, and I'll be right back.
Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Chaplain of Advent Health of Central Florida, Farzad Nourian.
Dear Lord God, we pause for a moment to acknowledge you and ask for a sense of your presence to be with us this afternoon. Father, please protect and bless the drivers in the race today, our officials, crew members, fans, and their families. And please protect and bless our men and women in the military and law enforcement as they serve this country day and night. And please bless their families. For these things we ask in Christ's name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome award-winning, multi-platinum country music icon and star of the upcoming Fox series Monarch, Trace Atkins.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All righty, y'all, we are ready to rock and roll. Nice job by Trace Atkins with the national anthem there. Someone asked where the 23 is starting from.
Every day brings new opportunities.
All right, so one more commercial and then we'll get to it, y'all. Come on, where's that 23? Again, I'll take you to the alternate screen here for the running order when we get that deal going. I didn't have that music playing during the national anthem, did I, yo? Uh, 16th is where Wallace is going to roll off. Yeah, Pitbull's a car owner on the 99 car Viking drove. There you go, Sheila. Hey, we lost a bunch of people during the national anthem. Again, this race will be shown on Fox today. Race will be shown on Fox. So as we are about to get to the green flag, we're sitting there 7,678 is the subscriber count. Let's go ahead and bring up our lights, y'all. Let's bring up the lights for the pre-race. Jay PRs, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. And I'm trying to get the stats page up here, y'all. Yeah, there are, Area 1. There are a lot of them. Once they get the stats page up on NASCAR.com, I'll go over to the alternate screen here for y'all. God bless America, says Patriot Roadie. What's up, man? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It hasn't transferred over to race yet. So they're showing past winners of the 500. DW, Hamlin, Harvick, Jr. What? That was a pretty cool flyover. Those planes were just here outside my window less than a week and a half ago, y'all. The Air Force Thunderbirds.
Let's cast during the race. Simply download the free-to-play FoxBet Super 6 app or scan the QR code to download the app and enter your race picks for the Daytona 500 for your chance to win big. FoxBet Super 6 is giving away over $6 million in cash prizes to date. There will be chances to win much cash throughout the NASCAR season.
All right, they still haven't put the leaderboard active yet the way I like it, so I'll get you there as soon as we can, y'all.
The 64th running of the Great American Race, and it's always been a special place to race for the years.
But we've got 54 in the house.
To Daytona Beach, Florida, where the sun shines just a little bit different.
Man, I wish I was there, y'all. Wish I was there.
High speeds, the beach cruisers. Down here, we've got a little bit of everything you need. But necessity.
Yeah, I can't do that, Viking Jerome. You know that, buddy.
Show the world who and what you're made of.
Sheila's wondering who's going to wreck first, a Ford or a Chevy. I'm going to say a Toyota.
In the cars, cruising down the beach. This is Daytona.
There we go. They just brought up the live leaderboard, I believe.
Thanks to Scott Eastwood, his movie I Want You Back is streaming exclusively.
They're not giving me the feed I want, though.
From the first race.
Come on, Elliot, says Thomas Forbes.
Daytona 500 remains the great
Patriot Roadie thinks it'll be a Tesla that wrecks first. Scotty George says go number 4. I'm with Scotty.
To call this race as we see how close they are to starting the race. You know, Jimmy, let me ask you, we know who's starting up front. It's a lot of money.
I'm a little worried that they haven't given me that screen that I like for the running order.
Back of the pack, it's a pretty, I would say, impressive names.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Joey Logano's going to start the back, but Harvick's someone I want to keep my eye on. He was in the right position in his duel. We talked about the last call.
McMurray says to keep an eye on Harvick.
He lost the draft. The other Fords went on to compete for the win.
Pepsi Man thinks it'll be a Ford that wrecks first. Bob Simmons says a Ford.
You did say it's like driving your streetcar for 20 years. And then
All right, I'm going to go to this alternate screen for just a second and see if this lines up, but I'm in trouble either way.
all the little things that are different for just a car that you've had for a long time. Isn't that different?
Yeah, I'm in trouble here.
Everything is different with the exception of like the seat, the steering wheel, and your helmet. So a new experience for all these
If
guys.
they don't give me that raw data screen, I'm in trouble.
It doesn't matter how much experience you have, whether you're a Brad Keselowski that's won 7 times on a track like this, or someone that's in your first race, you're going to be learning all day long.
Shelby says, I appreciate your crew. They're good peeps.
Denny Hamlin, I think, is a favorite, but based on what we saw on Thursday...
Yeah, I'm going to game it with Eli if they give me the info. They haven't made it available yet.
Massive gathering of fans here.
Pepsi Man says, go Larson.
It isn't just any man. These are superhero-type drivers, and it isn't just any machine. It's the next-gen car souped up and ready to roll in the 64th running of the Great American Race. We're glad you're along for the ride here on Fox.
I don't think they go to the actual running order until the cars are on the track.
To say the most famous words in motorsport.
Here we go.
Please welcome Pro Football Hall of Famer, Heisman Trophy winner, and Fox NFL analyst Charles Woodson.
Charles Woodson. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. None of that weak stuff. None of that weak sauce, y'all. All right, let's bring it up. Warm-up laps, y'all. Another flyover.
Part of his 43rd Daytona.
What's up, King Yellowman?
You're just as excited as if this was your first.
It's the 64th running of the Great American Race. It's auto racing's ultimate paradox. Its checkered flag has embraced the sport's greatest.
All right, our track condition viewer is up, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see how this paradox applies.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Let me go get a beer, Shelby.
Champions
I'll be right back.
on the Daytona 500. Which of these champions might join that list today? The paradox. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Daytona. Tony Stewart has 19 checkered flags here. Now, that's more wins at Daytona than any driver in the world except Dale Earnhardt. However, how about that one? How about that one? That's missing.
Thanks for reminding me. I appreciate that.
All right, beers up. Beers up as we get this thing started, y'all.
All 19 of my other wins, and trade those in for one Daytona 500. That's how much the Daytona.
Yeah, he retired, Jimmy.
Us as drivers. This is the biggest race of the year in front of the biggest stage. All the fans are here. All the OEMs. All of your partners.
I'm hyped, y'all.
First race in the first race of the season. This is the big show.
What is the emotion?
So I got me a Bud Light Chilada.
Slept good the night before the Daytona 500.
And then I got 3 Coors Lights.
This is the one you really want. I mean, this is the one when you're every one of these guys that are in the field when they were a kid. They grew up watching the Daytona 500, and they knew what it meant to watch the broadcast and to want to be one of these drivers in the field and have a chance to win the Daytona 500. And that was the same way for me. So the night before the race, it was impossible to get rid of this.
Well, you've won this one. I'm glad.
Delicious.
Clint Boyer has won an Xfinity race here. He's won twice at Talladega. What's it going to take to win this today?
Well, you know, it takes me to Kyle Larson. Starting on the pole of this race, this Great American Race, right? Dominated last season. I mean, in dominant fashion.
Me versus me says Valhalla. Holla. What's up, buddy? What's up, dude?
400 miles of learning out here, trying to figure out where you're at. Your manufacturers, your teammates, your allies, right? Then trying to put it all together in that last 100 laps for that magical push off the turn 4 to win this big.
500 miles in a brand new car for NASCAR's best. It's the 64th annual Daytona 500 on Fox.
All right, they have yet to head out on the track for the warm-up laps, but they're about to get them going. They're about to get them going, y'all. Sheila says I wasn't going to drink today, but Valhalla Sports Talk is on, so here's to a good race and great people. There you go, Sheila. Appreciate you, girl. Jimmy says I got Budweiser, the Christmas cans with the Clydesdales on them and the Fire Dog. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see if our track condition lighter's working here. Oh, yeah, it's ready to go, y'all. Ready to go. We got some warm-up laps occurring, and then we're going to get to it. Let's go to the alternate screen, make sure everything's looking good. Let's make sure everything's looking nice. There we go. And then we got this screen. Let's see if it works. Type something in the chat, everybody. Let me see if this will work. Type some stuff in the chat, everybody. See if the chat works. Let me get this fixed. All right, I'll type something in the chat then. I don't know why that doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Man, I've been a NASCAR fan forever. There we go. So we got our chat screen working too, y'all. So we can come to that occasionally during like the cautions and stuff. Springwood Slasher says chat working. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Man, it doesn't get better than this.
Man, it's unbelievably beautiful there in Daytona today. We can't show the race on here, Springwood. We can't show the race. Well, I'll keep you updated on who's in the top few positions, and we'll hang out and chat. SKOL Budweiser says Shelby. What's up, Pepsi? What's up, Pepsi man? No problem, Springwood.
It is a perfect day for racing. 64th Daytona 500 on Fox.
All right, we got cars on track for the warm-up laps.
The starting lineup. The front row was set.
Here's your starting lineup.
Trials defending series champ Kyle Larson.
No rain today, Juanita.
Front row Bo. Bowman had his record 5th straight
Shelby.
Daytona 500 start today. Row number 2, the drivers that won the duels Thursday night, Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher in those RFK 4s. Row number 3, a rookie, the 20 Xfinity champ.
So there you go, me versus me. Appreciate your support.
Michael McDowell, Ford's in row 4 for Harrison Burton and Ryan Blaney. It's down with Ryan Blaney yet. Hey, Ryan Blaney, Sport at the Fox Sports Book. You got us?
Hey, I got you.
All right, man. And Ford's been looking good. You teammates have been working well together. You got enough to stay up front today?
It's all clear today, Jimmy. It's the passion, says Sheila.
Hi, buddy. Time to shine. Let's see it. Row 5, Chase Briscoe, last year's Rookie of the Year, and Kyle Busch, 2-time Cup champion in his 17 500. Row 6.
Hey, I got all my flags, y'all.
Driver, Chase Elliott.
I forgot about my flags.
He's been a truck champion.
We'll put these over here.
Yeah. Row 7, Eric Jones, won here in the summer of 18. And
you can't see him, though.
Lost the 2016 race.
You can't see him.
Margin ever.
Jimmy rooting for Blaney.
Tyler Reddick, 2-time Xfinity champ, and the 2018
55 in the chat. Share this out on your social media. Let's get some folks up in here.
Stenhouse Jr. won the July race here that year. Ross Chastain, top 10 and 2.
Juanita's hoping Kyle Larson wins.
Joey Logano, the 2015 winner. Daniel Suarez driving for Pitbull, and Kevin Harvick, the 2007 winner.
All right, let's dial up my buddy, see how he's doing here. Kevin Harvick, it's your boss. You got me, bud? All right, man. Tell me how you're going to get us in victory lane today. All right, buddy. I appreciate it. Good luck today. Be safe. Bring me a race car back in one piece today, please.
Row 12, William Byron, the summer.
I wish I could get these Fox graphics that are on the side here.
The last 2 years. Justin Haley won here in the summer of 2019. Ty Dillon back in the series full time. Landon Castle makes his 7th Daytona 500 start, and the Biff is back. Greg Biffle in his first 500 since 2016. Rookie Todd Gilliland has 2 Truck Series wins, and Denny Hamlin.
Juanita has a flag set like that. What's up, Matthias Mota?
Custer, the 2020 Rookie of the Year, and Cody Ware in his 3rd Daytona 500. Defending Xfinity champ Daniel Hemrick and David Reagan, who won here in July 2011. Row 18, Cash his way in Thursday night on the final lap of the race, next to 2018 Daytona 500 champ Austin Dillon. B.J. McLeod in his 4th Daytona 500. Another flirting Eric Almirola nearly won this race in 2018. Las Vegas, Noah Gragson makes his Cup debut. And Jacques Villeneuve, the 95 Indy 500 winner and 97 Formula One champion, completes the starting lineup. Time for the Toyota.
All right, they are on track, y'all.
Toyota is proud to debut 3 new race cars this weekend. On Friday night, the all-new Toyota Tundra TRD Pro turned fast laps here at Daytona. Today, the next-gen Toyota Camry TRD takes center stage, trying to deliver a 4th Toyota Daytona 500 win. Later tonight on FS1, catch the brand-new Toyota GR Super Funny car, spinning down the track in Pomona. Here's to the later.
All right, so condition warm, track condition warm, 200 laps at Daytona in front of us.
First to our crew chief.
Remember, there are stages in NASCAR now.
Mike, winning this race in 1992 with Davey Allison and 1998 with Dale Earnhardt, 2 of the biggest moments of my career. When I was working on short tracks.
Shelby says flags don't make noise. Where's the jingle? I think I put the bells away.
The minute a season would end, that next day, I was working on that. You win the 500, it does not stay with you the rest of the season, not the rest of the career, but the rest of your life.
We'll see you when you get back.
Field is in turn 3. The lights are out atop the safety car. That means they are coming.
We're about to get racing, y'all.
Lachlan Murdoch, the CEO of Fox Corporation, has the green flag in hand. 20 rows deep.
Salisbury steak. I'm going to have me some pizza in a little bit.
Freight trains as they come to the flag. We'll see how they sort out as they begin stage 1 of 3.
All right, here we go.
And the 64th Daytona 500 is underway.
Green flag at the 64th running of the Daytona 500. All right, it's Larson in the lead. About a 4-car group on the downside, on the low side. As soon as we get activity on the raw feed here, I'll get you to it.
That's Tyler Lonnie is the spotter for pole sitter Kyle Larson. Will not lead the first lap of this 500. Brad Keselowski picks up right where he left off in the 150.
All right, here we go.
Company right behind him that I see, just like what you talked about in the 150 dual races, the Fords.
Yeah, they have stage racing now. They race like 3 stages.
And I think that's what you're going to see a lot of today. A lot of communication, a lot of cooperation within those manufacturers.
All right, so it's Keselowski, Cindric, Bushler as they go down the backstretch.
Pushing the new brand. Pushing the new brand, boys.
3 Fords out front.
Last season in the number 2. Xfinity champ Austin Cindric has been elevated by Team Penske to fill that seat as Keselowski goes over to become a partner in what is now Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing.
I think this is a theme we're going to see all day today. You're going to see cars of the same manufacturer.
So about 8 deep, they're single file on the top side.
It doesn't have to be teammates, but they're going to stay with their own manufacturer.
You also see this outside line route.
Highest running Toyota is Kyle Busch in 7th.
See several cars. Hey, spotter, you heard it. Get me up there. Get me up there. Find me a hole, because this bottom line is shrinking fast.
This is something we've seen a lot. As soon as guys start to the top, it is a bigger sense of urgency to get.
Shelby says time for the dinner bell. A little early.
Well, it'll take teamwork. All right.
So they're getting single file quick, y'all. I don't like that.
Get going. Talked about it when they got the green flag. You got to find your allies. Got to find your teammates, your manufacturers, all them boys, stack them up.
I just hope this isn't a parade, y'all.
4 Fords at the front. Kyle Busch got up into line and brought Christopher Bell.
They're all lining up, though, on that outside.
And Bubba Wallace.
The entire field lining up on the outside of Daytona.
This is Daniel Suarez for our Fox Visor Cam.
I'll take you through the field here.
Good car, and he plans to be a little aggressive with it.
He certainly was.
Take you through the field.
Right there, that's an accordion. It's stacked up, getting down the corner. He just didn't quite see it, hitting a little bit harder than he expected.
Lap 3 of 197.
Yeah, that's
complete.
Not as aggressive as they want to be on lap 3 or lap 2. They've got a long day. They've got to learn a lot today, and that's the biggest word that we've talked about all morning and what we're going to talk about all day. These guys, this is the first time they've been in a pack that's this big, so they're all trying.
Yeah, they're already single file.
Balance feel like it's sunny. You got bluebird skies today. It's the first time.
I would say it's about 20 back to the first car that's double wide.
Like, these guys are all.
Looks like they're finally trying to get something going on the low line there.
Stage 1, 65 laps, and it will include at least 1 pit stop.
They're trying to get something going on the low line there.
Whoa, hold on to it, Harrison Burton. See that inside line?
Burton is the first car on the inside line in that 21 car.
There he is right there. You can see them take off from the inside from Daniel Suarez here. Tootsies, baby. Best bar in the
Me versus me says Valhalla looks like he's a spotter. High low, high low. Let's go Penske, says me versus me.
Rush hour at 187 miles an hour. Rookie.
All right, so it continues. Keselowski, Cindric, Bushler in the top 3. So 4 Fords and then some Toyotas. Bruce Terry, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
Right now, he's sitting there focused on that 9 car, just trying to get that line.
Elliott giving that 21 a push to try to get that inside line going.
full contact right there. Heck of a bump drive.
You can tell on these new cars when they're pushing hard because the roof flaps fly up on them now.
Car is very strong.
And it moved the 21 up 2 spots on the inside. And now, drifting a little back again.
But that's what it's going to take. You see that long line on the outside, you're going to have to do something. Now you got Ryan Blaney dip down there in front of Harrison Burton again.
Yep, watch for them roof flaps on the pushing car.
It's Bubba Wallace dropped down just in front of him.
The hood flaps, I guess I should say. There's 2 big hood flaps on the front of the cars now. Much bigger than they were last year.
That really broke that top lineup right there. Huge, huge gap.
Took about 6 links out of the chain, looked to me like.
Yeah, it did.
Kyle Busch powers up to 3rd with help from...
All right, so we got 2 wide racing now. They're coming to get that 6 and 2. It's Kyle Busch on the inside.
Those Toyotas, 5 of them in a row.
Kyle Busch on the inside.
And I was surprised to see the top 2, to see Keselowski and Cindric on the outside.
Yeah, there we go. Now Busch in the lead.
How important that manufacturer play is going to be.
All the energy came.
So we're about to have a swap of the lead at the start-finish line.
That are out front. Let's go to pit road and check with Jamie Little.
So it's Busch, Bell, Keselowski now.
Timeline. He's been organizing, been listening to his radio, trying to get all.
What's up, GGR?
And as soon as they got 5 of the 6 together, they dropped to that bottom line. Remember, Bubba Wallace won this race at
60 in the house.
Won in Talladega. People
Bubba Wallace up to 9th in that 23 McDonald's Toyota.
Push on that last shot. The Fords.
So they are too wide, y'all.
RFK, Penske, RFK, and front row.
That 99 car of Suarez way up there in the front of the pack.
Toyotas all week long, and then here it is, the Daytona 500, Kyle Busch and company, Martin Truex right there pushing.
I'm so relieved we're not going to just have a one-lane freight train the whole day.
The Chevys qualify fastest.
Keselowski and Cindric inching back up front on the outside.
Right up front.
Yeah, they have a real bad habit of doing that on race day, but you know that's
What's up, GGR?
traditionally you hit the nail on the head. You always see the Chevys qualify.
Oh no, they got to be on that bumper. That's the only way you go forward.
But it's really hard. It's hard to predict because you never seem to get enough of the Toyotas together in the qualifying races to see them get that energy.
Some too wide racing at Daytona. We're in lap 9 of 65 before the first stage break.
Come to the line for lap 9. Give that one to Keselowski.
So the first stage break will be at lap 65.
It's the one that you control, so that's where Brad Keselowski is, and he loves it. Remember, Keselowski's a Cup champion, has 35 career wins, but no Daytona 500 trophy. That in itself should be enough motivation for today, but as you mentioned earlier, Mike, he's part owner of his race team.
He might be just lagging back a little bit, Madison.
December, so a lot of different emotions.
Noah says, well, I can't see the race, but getting very solid coverage. There you go, buddy. The dude checks in.
Just a race win for Brad today.
The dude Albies checks in, says, hey guys, been sending out the link for this channel on the fake viewing channels. They're trying to sell race views. So hopefully some of the fans come here. Appreciate it.
Keselowski, Cindric, Buscher are the Fords out front.
All right, our first commercial, ladies and gentlemen, our first commercial. You probably go to the chat screen during commercials, huh? Let me fix this here real quick. Let me fix our little graphics issue here, but it's 6:2:17 as they go to a commercial break. GGR says, why couldn't Roush have cars like this for Ryan Newman? I don't know, that chat doesn't seem like it's very reliable. Doesn't seem like it's really reliable, or I've got it set up wrong, one or the other. Let's go to 7. Let's go to 7. So our first commercial break here, we're on lap of 11 of 189. And it's Brad Keselowski, Austin Cindric in the lead. 4 Fords, a Toyota, a Chevy, a Toyota, 2 Chevys, a Toyota, and that's your top 10. It's in Florida, Max. Daytona is in Florida. So the average speed so far, 12 laps in, is 186,610. Oh yeah, we got all the popcorn and pretzels. We're gonna have some pizza in a little bit. All right, so there's the drivers being promoted, the lady drivers being promoted by Busch Light now. Noah says, this is actually my first time watching the Daytona 500 all the way through. Appreciate it, Sheila. All right, let's get back to it.
Let's take a look today. It's Ford Performance Track Facts. Ford's won 3 of the last 7 Daytona 500. Enjoy the go.
57 in the chat, y'all. We're green condition on lap 13 of 187.
Buscher. Ricky Stenhouse has moved his Chevrolet up to 5th. We knew he'd go for the front early. Kyle Busch is the first Toyota.
Where's my guy Harvick? He's way down there, y'all. Harvick still mired in 24th.
Lane here in the early going. There is a 3rd racing lane here in Daytona. It's right in the middle.
I don't understand why these numbers are getting jacked up.
3 of Austin Dillon stuck in the middle.
When we talked about these guys going to school early, you gotta try. You gotta find out what's gonna work, what's not gonna work. you're hoping that when you try things and it does work, that people around you see that and see strength in your car, because you want these guys to feel like they're strong in the car, that late in the day, they want to go with you.
But I also think the reason it's not working.
Pepsi Man says, how do you all like the one lug net?
There's no energy right there.
I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. Let's see when they do like green flag pit stops how it goes.
You need to be to make a move for a win. Jacques Villeneuve dropping back, going one lap down.
Uh-oh, Villeneuve dropping back like a rock on the outside there in that 27 Ford.
I saw Harrison right there get loose underneath of him. That's going to be something that we watch.
Amarola and Logano trying to push their way forward in the middle of the pack.
He's outside Bolson, Alex Bowman, and Regan Smith.
Like you mentioned, it started on the front row for the 5th straight year.
So we've had 3 leaders so far, the 6, the 18, and the 5.
Back to the front of the pack now in 8th place. All good with that race car. He has been silent on the radio, just couldn't get the right line as the race got started there.
Some are doing well, some are not doing so well.
Castle.
Cindric up there. Cindric up there in 2nd place. The dude. He's dropping back, Noah. Villeneuve just dropped back to the back of the field. He's a lap down at this point.
38, and he's worked his way halfway through the field.
Yeah, just a little late walk, you know, but not only Joey Logano learning, everybody in the field learned from that mistake made. But you know, and hey, Tony, what are you going to have to do to win this race? If you're the leader, what are you?
It's single file now for about the top.
For the last lap, what's one thing you're going to have to do?
6 or 7, maybe 8 cars. Kyle Busch on the inside getting help, trying to move it forward on that inside line.
That inside train, we listened in.
He's got that DeWalt car behind him, pushing him.
And something I heard Thursday night during qualifying races, it seems like in the middle of the corner, we hear a lot of RPM drop that we don't normally hear from the last generation car. It just seemed like the cars get bogged down in the center corner. And that's what Kyle's talking about. It just doesn't roll the corner and maintain speed. That's why that top lane is probably advantageous, because they can stay up, get a big run up the hill, big run down the hill coming off, and keep that momentum going.
Yeah, so they're talking about how it's hard to move forward in the bottom lane because it stalls out in the turns a little bit, airwise. But it's 4 Fords at the front of the field in lap 14 here.
Green, of course, is throttled.
11 minutes into this race. Remember, it's a long one, y'all. 500 miles, 200 laps.
The red line is the steering wheel angle. And then there's a brake light at the bottom you'll rarely see.
But staying on that right now, you said it.
The dude says Villeneuve should get his dad in there driving for him. He was always faster.
Approaches Christopher Bell right in front of him, he'll have to lift out of the gas. Those guys on the outside with that big run that Tony was talking about, they hold it wide.
My guy Harvick going nowhere, y'all. He's mired back there in 24th with the likes of Ty Dillon and Noah Gragson.
And that outside will prevail every time.
And that's the key right now. I mean, if you're able to sit there and not have to lift, if you can keep the accordion effect from pushing the guy ahead of you too far and creating that gap, if you can get even and maintain that and stay right with it, and that's the best way to make time.
Brad Keselowski's done all but 1 lap so far. He's a 7-time super speedway winner, most of all active drivers.
All right, we're headed to another commercial, y'all. Headed to another commercial. Keselowski Cindric continue to lead the Daytona 500. I really don't know why that keeps moving. That is real weird. Jimmy says, I can't wait until they say to crank it up. But lap 14 of 186, 11 minutes and 21 seconds into this race. Our condition is green. Actually, 16 minutes into the race. The average speed has gone down now to 188, 110. Last lap speed was 197.14. The dude says, I wish somebody still said boogity, 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 boys, let's go racing. Total Trash says, what? Just staying around that 50 number on the viewer side, y'all.
Boy.
Have a good day, bud.
Look at yourself.
All right, my son headed out to work. All right, in a commercial break here. This is making me angry how this thing keeps changing. That is making me angry, y'all. I'm not sure why it keeps moving. I'm not moving the screen. But commercial break number 3, I believe it is, Keselowski, Cindric, Bushler, McDowell, Stenhouse is your top 5. 4 Fords, 3 Chevys, a Toyota.
22 laps complete. Brad K is still leading, and you can win some of $25,000 of Clint's cash by playing the free-to-play Fox Bet Super 6. Just scan the QR code now, enter your picks for today's race. You could win big. Download the Fox Bet Super 6 app, play along for free throughout the NASCAR season.
Come and get it. $25,000. Get your picks in. Stage 2, baby.
Tony, where do you get all that money?
All right, so lap 23 of 65 in stage number 1.
You can thank him, folks.
They're single file for about the first 8 cars.
Laps now. We're working lap 24, but at a price.
Suarez has moved that 99 car into the top 10 for a moment, and then drops back out.
Yeah, but they're going to stay together. They're going to have to feed off of whatever fuel mileage Brad's getting at this point. The rest of that group is going to stay together.
McDowell has moved up to 4th in the 34, last year's race winner.
They don't know how much they're actually saving as well, so they have the projections off.
Larson up to 7th.
We talked about all this, lifting our gas and all that stuff. This inside line is figuring it out. You were talking about it. Don't push through that bubble, get to their bumper, and create that slinky. And it looks like that inside line just keeps getting better and better. No, by the way, is that 11 car Denny Hamlin start clearing the back of this field? Already starting to find some momentum and marching towards the front? I believe so.
Hamlin is 5th.
An absolutely beautiful day in Daytona.
And then number 11. Three-time 500 winner.
Me versus me says, man, I love me some Marshalls. Said no one ever. Vinciento, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
Denny Hamlin, his baseline heart rate is 53. He's right at about 93. 53.
That's barely idling, boys.
But 90, many of us can do that at just a brisk walk to the booth.
Our walk up here was not brisk, by the way. It was borderline sprint.
I'll tell you something. He keeps getting to the front. It's going to keep going up. That's what I'm saying.
Hamlin works at
It's still 4 Fords pacing the field here. Lap 26 of 65 in stage 1. 26 of 200 for the race.
Pull up to the refrigerator and the cover to get Oreos.
Dairy Queen had a big part in that.
All right, we're about to have a lead change, boys. That inside group, they have come to the front, led by Kyle Busch and Christopher Bell. Alongside fifth place Chris.
Here they come. Here comes the inside lane. Busch up to Cindric's rear bumper. Now even with him. As they come through the tri-oval. Start-finish line, it's still Keselowski in the lead.
People bail out on it. You got to believe in it.
Daniel Westerman checks in, says, hope Larson and Jones stay up front. We're too wide again at Daytona.
You see mid-pack about William Byron, 24 cars, some of that. They keep dipping back and forth. And whichever line they're in, seems like everybody follows suit and that line takes off.
Well, that's kind of what it is. You got to advertise the sponsors. That's what keeps the bills paid, my man.
The lineup right now, he doesn't have a lot of Fords around him, so he has that flexibility to not feel like he has to be loyal to somebody in front of him. He can pick and choose where he wants to go.
This is the first time I've seen separation in this outside line.
Elliott up to 13th on that inside lane, y'all.
Moving back and forth. As those cars come off of there, they lose their momentum, and guess what?
Busch slightly in the lead now.
Finally,
can he hold it
because the outside
to the start-finish line?
Was all fully formed up. Nose to tail.
The 6 and 2 don't want to give it up. They're nose to tail trying to push that forward.
28 laps complete.
Seems to be working so far.
Pit stop is going to happen, so we're going to keep it right here and go Fox side by side.
All right, so they're going to go side by side, but I have to go take the audio off because that's when they sneak in music. But I'll keep you appraised of what's going on. Busch now on the inside lane in the front. And he might lead this lap. The inside line is about 3 cars deep now before the outside line is sitting there. Can they hold on to it to the start finish? Outside line not trying to give it up that easy. They're still pushing that the Christopher Bell, the Cindric car trying to push Keselowski forward. But Kyle Busch is your new race leader. Busch, Bell, Keselowski. Busch, Bell, Keselowski, your top 3 as they are in a commercial break side by side. Come on, get through your commercials, boys. Good to see, though, 2 wide racing at Daytona. Busch still leading on the inside with Bell. The outside lane seems to be losing some of that mojo as more cars move down low. Well, Keselowski gets even with him and now passes Busch. Good racing at Daytona. It's now Busch, Bell, Keselowski, Truex. Stop yelling at you. NASA steals $60 million a day from your fellow man to shoot helium balloon rockets into the ocean. What does that mean? There you go, Sheila. Come on, man. This is a long-ass commercial. All right, back to it.
Under green, Kyle Busch is now in his 5th lap of the race, and that gives him a unique statistic.
So they're just kind of trading it back now. The inside and the outside line, just trading it back and forth.
Has now passed Tony Stewart for the most laps led by a winless driver in the Daytona 500. I'm sorry. They gave me the board. This is my job now, Tony. Just sit down. Just sit down. Yeah, I mean, he's just provoking me is all he's doing. That's dirty. You done me dirty right there.
All right. Jamie Little.
2 by 2 they go through the field. Busch, Keselowski trading back and forth. Where's my guy Harvick at? Harvick's still in 23rd. Can't move anywhere.
Bubba just told him, don't push me off.
Hamlin back up now to...
Guys, this track feels a lot...
Where's Hamlin at?
And you hear him talking about it.
Hamlin up to 11th.
This moment, boom, he pushes Bubba right there.
Richard Holt checks in, says helium balloon rockets, WTF.
The Busch race team are giving away prizes all day. Here is your first opportunity from a driver from the Academy.
What?
Jennifer Jo Cobb from the Busch race team here. Busch Light is giving away a...
Hey, hashtag follow at Busch Beer on Twitter and tweet hashtag Busch Race Team, hashtag sweepstakes for a chance to win your own Ford Mustang, y'all.
32 laps complete. Brad Keselowski's been up front for 25 in his Mustang. Kyle Busch in his Toyota.
The pit window apparently here at Daytona, Daniel, is 40 laps, so it's going to happen pretty quick.
When's that pit window open for us?
Well, Mike, the field window is about 38 to 42 laps. We just completed 32 laps, so I'm going to say probably, as we saw in the...
So lap 34 of 65 in stage 1.
Right now, Those 6 Toyotas on the inside, they are in perfect shape to make their green flag pit stop, and they actually have the outside line boxed out right now. That's going to be a little complicated until that group on the inside makes the move to make their green flag stop.
All right, no chance for those Fords on the outside leading to pit first. Put your blinker on.
Man, that flap on the front of the car when you're in behind another car, it flaps like crazy. That has to be weird for the driver.
Both of them.
Could you imagine driving in your passenger car and then you're going down the highway and there's something flopping up and down on your hood?
This is last year's 15-inch wheel.
Sheila prefers them Chevys to them Fords.
On the pit road. Pit switch.
Getting ready for pit stops. That outside line led by Brad Keselowski.
Daniel says, I would pit early.
And Keselowski's teammate Austin Cindric is behind him. But Keselowski wants to get.
You got to have a group to go with.
To bring Cindric and also the 17 of Buescher, the 34.
All right, so that outside line is trying to figure out how the hell they're going to get down low to pit here. And the Toyotas are taking full advantage of it on the inside.
That looks like somebody turned the switch off on that outside row.
Well, I think everybody keeps ditching the outside row for that very reason. They keep getting down below, and then they lose their momentum on the outside. Of course he wants to get down, but you can see he's done lost 10 car lengths to that point. Now we're having a different discussion with not only our spotters.
Yeah, you go earlier than the pit window. You just have to have people to go with you, though.
And you said
what we saw yesterday in the Xfinity race is the manufacturers were pretty much what decided when they were coming down. You'd have all the Fords, all the Chevys, all the Toyotas come down together.
the difference is huge brakes. These cars,
but they're trying to get lined up now so they can come in without wrecking.
And we've been seeing guys have
36 of 65 is the lap count, so pit window is open.
Very interesting and challenging for these guys getting on the pit window.
There's the key right there. Those Toyotas all lined up and all on the inside lane. And because you want to leave pit road,
so now you've got what, 6 Toyotas lined up, 1 through 6
together.
Exactly. And to your point, Clint, what you're talking about on the brakes, not only do they have more brakes, we never had a problem with not having enough brake pressure and brake power to stop. The problem was you didn't have enough grip in the tires. So now it makes it harder on the driver to have to modulate the brake pedal when they do come in.
The dude says, are they still driving like they may be short of parts? No, it'll be balls to the wall today, buddy. It'll be balls to the wall today.
Larry?
All right, that 22 car's got an issue with that flap on the hood.
Turns around backwards. And Mike, I've got the sheet of mandatory parts that has to be on that car. Hood flap is definitely one of them.
Well, it's on it, Larry. It's just not very functional right now.
Kaz Gralla has already made his pit stop. Here are the Penske cars.
All right, they're saying Gralla has already come in. I believe that's the Mayweather car. We've got cars on pit road.
It's going to be a 2-tire change, just right side and gas for Cindric.
Cindric in there getting his change. The Menards Ford. It looks like the Fords, a lot of the Fords on pit road. GGR, a new member on the channel. Welcome, Valhalla GGR, for joining us for Valhalla Sports Talk membership. Appreciate it, my friends.
And we're going to stop here at lap 39.
No, it's Dale Earnhardt and Kevin Harvick when he won the 500. All right, more vehicles. The Toyota's coming down pit road now.
Well, they want a clean pit stop here. Martin Truex has dived in at that 19.
No issues on these pit stops so far.
They said they just want to get through this race clean, especially these early stops, Regan.
Kyle Busch has been happy with his race.
Appreciate it, though, GGR.
For today, not a word on the radio for Kyle Busch. Jamie.
And the 20 of Christopher Bell, you guys just mentioned, you heard Larry talk about that hood slap. They're not fixing it. They're going to leave it as is.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. 22 members now on the channel.
But had to wait on fuel to leave their stall.
Yeah, that's a great point. You know, and that.
All right, so we're cycling through these pit stops.
Pit roads is the efficiency. Who can do this?
Here comes the next group. Oh, we got one turned. The 27 is turned.
It's entering pit road. Gathers it back up. Made a nice save there.
Joey Logano on pit road.
Ty Dillon for the first speeding penalty.
Ty Dillon penalized for speeding on pit road.
Harrison Burton, first pit stop ever.
The 21 in to pit road.
Young Harrison Burton.
That Dex Imaging 21 Ford.
Happy with the car. Like the bottom line much more.
Larson in the 5, just serviced.
Spread things out a bit.
And we're probably spread out quite a bit on the track.
Speeding penalty. He's back in the cup.
The dude wants one of the rookies to win today.
Motorsports.
GD says, oh, heck yeah, I didn't even know it was on. Welcome to the channel, GD. All right, so as they cycle out, I'll give you an idea what's going on.
In a backup car from the back. Up front, Kyle Busch up high. And we're right back at it after green flag pit stops. And
all right, so we are headed to a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Headed to a commercial break as they cycle through pit stops here in the 64th running of the Daytona 500. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, y'all. All right, I'm back. GGR says Truex is my nostalgic driver, 12 is my young gun favorite. The dude's being banned on other channels that are actually showing the streams. Oh well, we got about 50 in here. Jimmy Johnson retired from NASCAR racing, Madison. He's out there racing kart or something. That commercial was a lie. All right, here we go, back to it.
The wildest graphics team here is a three-wheeler limping on the pit road. Castralla, he lost a wheel, and the 14 lifted Chase Briscoe.
Oh, we're under caution, y'all.
That's fun. Let's have a look. There's Briscoe's red number 14. Austin Cindric is right behind him.
Oh, so Briscoe went around.
Scattered. Everybody just scattered waiting on the car.
That was one of my bets.
Here's the radio chatter.
So he was right behind Harvick.
I don't think it hurt it too much. You see sparks flying right there. Obviously, you don't want to tear the underneath sides of these cars up, but I think he'll be all right.
It's also illegal, SG. They'll bring him in if they see it's missing.
I'd like that at 180 some mile an hour.
So Briscoe was one of my picks to win. He was one of the ones that paid well. They're saying one of the cars lost a wheel.
Into his pit stall. As Castralla has fitted a new wheel and rejoins the race. Under caution for the first time in Daytona.
All right, and they go to a caution, or to another commercial. So something they haven't talked about on the telecast, or at least I haven't heard it, is Biffle. Something happened to Greg Biffle. He's 16 laps down in the Daytona 500, showing in 40th. Gralla, who just lost a wheel, now 2 laps down. Jacques Villeneuve and Daniel Hemrick 1 lap down. But the running order, according to NASCAR.com, currently is Kyle Busch in first, Logano second, Hamlin third, Harrison Burton fourth, Christopher Bell in fifth, Keselowski sixth, Truex seventh, Byron eighth, Tyler Reddick ninth, and Kurt Busch 10th. My guy Harvick is struggling. He's still back there in 17th. The dude says UK TV sucks. I got 800 channels and not one covering this race. Just sucks. That's Chaz Gralla in that Pit Viper car. That's the Floyd Mayweather-owned team, GGR. And I think he just lost a wheel. I didn't see any video about it, but they're saying that a wheel came off of his car. The dude says Biffle was on great form too, so something's gone really wrong for him. GGR says get that Pit Viper car in the scroll. It's way down at the bottom, buddy. Where is it? It's in 39th, I believe. Yeah, we got plenty of race left, y'all. Plenty of race left. I don't know why this top 3 thing keeps moving. Yesterday it was because one of the drivers, his name was so long that it took up 2 spots. But I don't know what it is now. Well, we're in a commercial break. Lap 43 of 157. Thor having some nightmares as he's dreaming over there. Got in one of them Hoover cars. Can you guys hear Thor having a little nightmare over there? GGR says that's the best car since the Twisted T car. SG putting up his choices. I think he's got a decent chance to win, just as good as most. What do you think? All right, there goes that tire going down.
Tire fast man. Gralla. That, by the way, is a major infraction and will result in a 4-race suspension for the crew chief of that car.
Wow, did you just hear that?
That's steep.
So they lost the tire off the back, or the right rear of the Pit Viper car, and that's a 4-race suspension.
Good situation. Jamie?
Cliff Daniels just came on the radio to his driver.
No, he's stuck midfield.
Just came in to top off. We're completely full of fuel now. Most everybody else isn't. That means on the end of the stage, we won't have to take as much time on pit road.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Briscoe and Cindric got back out there. No big problem on either of those cars. But Larry Mack, you got some explaining to do. We only have one lug nut. How do we lose the wheel?
No, that's a great question, Mike. So the hub on all 4 corners, they have drive pins on them. And then the wheel itself, they have drive pin holes. And that's what indexes the wheel when you throw it up there. And if you don't get it indexing all the way up on there, you may think you have that one single wheel lock or lug nut tight, but it's there, but it's not tight. That's about the only way.
So that's a 4-race suspension, likely because it's very dangerous, obviously, to have a tire rolling down the track, because if it bounces, it ends up in the stands. You could have people get hurt. But yeah, 4-race suspension. I wonder if they walk him out right now.
Sold out for the Daytona 500.
Is an awesome sight. I can tell you from the driver's standpoint, when they pulled off a pit road and saw the crowd from inside the car.
It's a 4-race suspension for the crew chief, GGR.
A couple of drivers made a second pit stop during that caution, including outside.
It's dangerous, y'all. Them tires, if they get in the stands at speed, you know, that's what, 400 or 500 pounds?
In this first stage, the stages are 65, 70 laps to make up the 200 laps, 500 miles.
All right, here we go. They're coming to the Geico restart zone. The pace car headed down pit road.
Kyle Busch inside, Joey Logano.
Green flag, green flag. All right, it's Kyle Busch leading the field on that inside line. He's got Logano behind him.
Still outside. Broken lane through tight. Still outside. Tight out back. 2x2 down third lane. Tight all the way back.
All right, now Logano moves to the outside, so Logano leads the outside lane, Kyle Busch the inside lane. Can Busch hold it all the way to the start-finish line?
That is Denny Hamlin's spotter, Chris Lambert. He's second on the inside. Kyle Busch the leader. Joey Logano in a...
No soup for you.
Didn't take him long to find his way to the front.
GGR said he knew that hood flap was going to be an issue.
Restrictor plate driver loves the super speedways.
All right, Hamlin now giving a push to
I think we all figured it.
Kyle Busch.
We just didn't know how long it was going to take him to get up there.
They're too wide, about 20 cars back.
I think you can put Denny. You know, again, we talk about three-time champion and Denny, and you never, fully understand how did he get that done. That's
the dude says a 150-mile wheel flying off is instant death if it hits someone. Yes, it could hurt him real bad. That's why it's such a big penalty.
Some teammates, some allies for that.
They've had tires get up in the stands at Daytona before. Actually had an engine almost get up in the stands once.
But he is currently in 8th place, Vince.
Well, Mike, all these teams have access to the other team's data, and Keselowski was very curious about how Kyle Busch was driving his car when he took the lead.
So it's 18, 11, 22.
So what he's talking about right there, he was actually dragging the brake as a lead.
Candyman says SG.
To keep them connected.
Noel says a tire flying into the stands has already killed spectators before.
So Brad Keselowski was doing the same thing. He may have been lifted, Tony. Now he'll probably implement into that dragging the brake a little bit.
All right, 17 to go in stage 1. 17 laps to go in stage 1.
Especially the first half of the race.
Harvick up to 24th.
What does it take to get each other hooked
or down to 24th?
It's like you grab another gear. When you get those two bumpers locked up, it's like grabbing another gear and all of a sudden they take off. So figuring out how to get locked up, stay locked up, and the run you get, see if they're on the outside.
Everyone wants to go to heaven. Nobody wants to die. Exactly.
Now, rookie Harrison Burton's in the 21 behind former 500 winner Joey Logano. Glenn Wood reminded me today that the last time they had a rookie driver, they also crashed in the Thursday race. They fixed the car and won the Daytona 500. That was Trevor Bayne. Same song, second verse. They hope so.
GGR said, I met a guy that had the hood of Robbie Gordon's car that landed in the stands. He was in line to meet Robbie and get Robbie to sign it for him.
Our Toyota Cam looking forward at Harrison Burton.
And that's a scenario, all right, if you're Martin Truex, you just said it right there, and the in-car camera, you can see all of his teammates down on the bottom. How does he strategize? How does he get down there and work with his teammates with 2 Fords and a Chevy right there on the bottom?
The dude says, I've been watching some historic races from the 70s and 80s.
Watch the 12 Ryan Blaney here.
10 times more scary for fans back then. True.
Bubba Wallace alongside.
Hood from the Pepsi 400.
Kyle Larson didn't want to let him in.
Kyle actually came, it was just 2 people going for the real estate. Blaney came down a little bit, and Kyle made a move to go outside. Yeah, it was big enough that they thought it was going to wreck.
Harvick just mired back there in the horrible place to be in these races. Just mired behind 20 cars.
And that is not a penalty. However,
happens, Jimmy.
Below the double yellow line to improve your position or force someone below the yellow line, that can be a penalty.
Bigger than that, look at the momentum that he lost when he lifted out of the gas.
All right, so it's 3 cars on the inside before we go 2 wide again. Busch, Hamlin, Bell.
Hamlin, Christopher Bell have 3 Toyotas out in front of the field in Daytona.
What's the best coat to watch a race with? Well, you need to try it first. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
Man, Fox ain't messing around. They're getting a lot of commercials in, aren't they? They are getting a lot of commercials in. Daniel says, well, GTG and head to work. All right, we'll see you, Danny. Have a good day, man. GGR says Jeff Bodine was launched into the stands a couple times, once in a cup car, once in a truck. I'll be right back. All right, so we're in a commercial break here, lap 52 of 148, but we're getting close to the end of stage 1, ladies and gentlemen, close to the edge of end of stage 1. Yeah, Biffle 26 laps down already. Casgralla 2 laps down. Hemrick and Landon Cassell 1 lap down. Kyle Busch leading it with Hamlin and Logano. I'm about to put a call out to the COO for a pizza. Gonna have me one of them DiGiorno pizzas, y'all.
Caution number 2 in the Daytona 500 at lap.
Uh-oh, caution.
Justin Haley having a problem.
I don't know what happened here.
Lost a tire, but that tire looks intact, so he did break a wheel.
Well, that tire didn't have a wheel inside of it like Casgralla's was.
I got an issue with my graphics here, y'all.
It's broken. Now, these are forged one-piece wheels. They won't do any bending like the old steel wheel, but they will break.
The question is why. Question is why, though.
But you can see the wheel split in half right there. That's an outer.
So trouble on the 31 car is what caused this caution.
The tire. But again, so
he lost the tire, but it's not like he lost the whole tire like the last guy.
It's going to be tough to overcome.
But 12 to go in stage 1. We're under caution.
I'm going to tell you it's a loose wheel.
So we're starting to see problems creep up with the one lug here in NASCAR, a new change.
As we're under the second caution period of the Daytona 500.
Fox going to go ahead and make some more money here. Fox going to make some more money with yet another commercial break. DiGiorno is good to go, says Noel. I like it. It's cheap. What's up, the Kerm? It's not bad. Yeah, it looks like the wheel just like broke in half or busted from the inside, huh? We're down to 37 in the chat. 50 minutes into the race. Average speed at this point, 160.180. That's going down because of the number of cautions. I think this is our, third caution? Second caution? We've had 6 race leaders. The 18 has led 24 laps. The 6 has led 26. And the 22, 21, and 5 have all led 1 lap. Just the DiGiorno one, the dude. It's from like the dollar store. It's a $10 pizza. Paul Williams, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. Welcome back, Viking Jerome. Me versus me says, Fox, please tell me I need help spending my money. Harold says, did the Xfinity cars have 1-lug wheels in their race yesterday? I think they did. But the Kerm says no, Xfinity had 5 lugs. Well, 160 the average race speed. The last speed on the track was 119.216. Me versus me says if you'd stop yelling at everyone and tell Thor to keep it down, maybe people would stick around. Thor was having a nightmare, COO.
Was he?
He was having the yips.
Okay. How many people do you have in there?
Just like 50. You gonna make the pizza?
No. Hungry.
It's time to make the pizza, COO. I think he was just teasing Sheila. He's just teasing. The dude says 2 things we don't have in Australia, the dollar store or the DiGiorno pizza. I'll show it to you when it comes out. It's pretty good. It's just a frozen pizza that you make at home. But out of the frozen pizzas, it's my favorite. Just got me a pepperoni one. All right, let's get back to it.
Justin Haley lost a wheel and tire. And during that time...
Yeah, I thought they had 1 lug yesterday, but I could be wrong.
Dragging the rear diffuser, so they're taping that up at the rear of his car. Here's a look at it.
All my cars that I made bets on are having issues.
Check with Aaron McReynolds for more.
Yeah, Mike, let's go to our Ford Performance cutaway car and let's show you the rear diffuser that's on the rear of the race car. It's really a very first in NASCAR. It's used a lot in road racing. It's very aero.
So they're talking about that rear diffuser that they've added to the cars. It's just behind the back wheels.
The thing it will do, it cleans up the wake of the air off the rear of the race car, which is better for a car behind you. That car is still in dirty air, but not as much.
Madison doesn't usually have her DiGiorno pizza.
It has a center flap in case the car turns backwards, and there's a
Jimmy says Valhalla, they have the stuffed crust one. I get that a lot.
The car we sold with Joe Logano's 22 car in the dual race.
Thanks, Larry. Justin.
Steven's going to have him a ham sandwich, some Miracle Whip. It's all anyone ever needs. I do like ham sandwiches.
And here's Jamie Little.
And Ryan Blaney came in. They had an extended pit stop. They took the right rear off, and they couldn't get the new right rear on. You see the guys looking at it now. They took it back, tried to get another wheel on, and it did the same exact thing.
So we're starting to see issues with the new tires, y'all. Starting to see issues with attaching these tires. The 12 car had trouble getting their tire changed and actually just left it on the right rear.
Can't get the nut off the stud either. It's like the impact didn't have enough oomph to get it off there. Is that oomph a word, Tony? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Harold says the Paul Newman pizzas at the grocery stores in Virginia are good.
There you go. So short for torque.
Ham and Swiss on rye, says Noel.
Denny Hamlin on you.
Miracle Whip is like mayonnaise, but it's fake mayonnaise. I like Miracle Whip. But you guys, if you've watched any more than 2 streams here before, you know that I have no taste. All right, green flag, green flag.
To green. Kyle Busch leads him across the line.
9 to go in stage 1.
Pretty in-depth conversation right there, Tony, of those two guys being on which side of the other.
Rob Parson up in here. What's up, Rob?
Yeah, that's the scary part. Yeah. To your point.
We got Aussies all up in the house. Rob Parson, the dude. Oi, oi, oi.
I wouldn't be comfortable knowing that's what the scenario is.
You're making me tight. Move to the other side. That's exactly what you see there, too.
Me versus me is having a giant salad, like a man.
Again, spotter
23 straight days of work, Rob. That's crazy, bro.
Here comes William Byron on the outside.
Busch, Hamlin, Bell is your top 3.
Week, he's been moonlighting down at New Smyrna Speedway, the short track, where he won the Clyde Hart Memorial early this week, and he won again last night.
I love that. I'm really proud to see the car owners in NASCAR finally come around and let these drivers drive outside of their full-time jobs.
What?
This makes all of them better. It definitely gives them more confidence.
Steve says, I can't explain it, Jeff. That's a gift from God.
Byron to the lead.
All right, William Byron puts the 24 in the lead of the 64th Daytona 500.
Up to his rear bumper on the inside.
The Exalta Rainbow Warriors team for William Byron, 24 years old, out of Charlotte, North Carolina. He's got 2 Winston Cup wins on his resume.
And I think that's what's keeping the racing so interesting right now, because there's no cooperation. They can't.
The dude says, hey, pretzels and popcorn snacks with beer, you got perfect taste.
Waiting to find their dancing partner. I think for the entertainment value, that's us sitting up here.
7 to go in stage 1.
It is, and I think what these guys will be cognizant of is sitting there trying to make sure they don't let groups of cars get together.
50 even in the chat. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the Daytona 500, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a big bump, too. That's a big bump track. And it's shotting way up.
Rob says, is it just me, or I feel like the Busch family has won every car race ever in the United States? Sometimes it feels like that, Rob.
Red and white wood runners forward with it.
All right, that 21 getting a push on the outside now.
A.J. Foyt won here in 1972, or David Pearson in
Burton takes the lead.
5 times they've been to victory lane in this race.
The Wood brothers car up front at Daytona with another rookie at the wheel. He's getting pushed well by Martin Truex Jr. in that 19 Bass Pro Shops Toyota. Truex wants the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Truex wants the lead, pulls to the inside. But the 6 comes to fill the void up top and pushes the 21 back out front with 6 to go in stage 1.
How many times, earlier you heard me talk about it. We were in his in-car camera, and you watch all the.
Stephen Fye says Miracle Whip is the single greatest invention since the wheel.
With his teammates, and not only that, Tony, he's ahead of them.
Since the wheel, man.
He wants to be leading that pack. Another thing that you see on that back of that 21 car.
21, 6, 19 are your top 3.
You play tracks when you come to Daytona and Talladega. That doesn't always. That's not an inviting strike.
Rob throwing up them members only emojis in the chat.
Go with guys that they don't have experience in, that they're comfortable around.
Harold says leave them one lug wheels to Formula One.
Drivers are greedy. You're going to use everything you can.
Running on banked super speedways might put too much pressure on them.
I'm going to be pushing it.
Well, don't the F1 cars run at Daytona sometimes? Let's go Truex, says NASCAR dude.
There.
Yes, they are. Next two.
All right, this is where it's going to get crazy, y'all. 4 to go in stage 1. And we're two by 2
Cars loaded up
for positions 1 through about 20.
Which is grip. They come off of
the 19 now, out in front by a little bit with the 24 behind him on the inside.
Rules package moving into this race, but the car gets lighter. That's why you see them getting loose, not only in the corner, but off the corner like Harrison Burton.
Regan?
Up to the point, Kyle Busch in the 18 car.
Shelby says loves truck stops for doing well a few years ago.
How about when Denny Hamlin is pushing him through the corners? how much it changes the effects of that race car, whether it's loose or tight, depending on which side of the bumper.
Where's my guy Harvick at?
Calm down just a little bit back there.
He's way the hell back there. Harvick back in 32nd. Oh, we got one around the 24. Hard into the inside wall. 18 is wrecked. 21 is wrecked. 3 good race cars, the 24, 18, and 21, come to a stop on the inside under caution.
Caution number 3.
I would say it's that 21 car, it looks like, when looking at the roof.
The 18 gets back underway. The 48 is on the infield as well.
What was that? Somebody took a hard shot to the rear bumper that we saw on the outside.
Lots of good cars out in this one. The one on the infield, that's Cindric. So this happened right up front.
Brad Keselowski behind.
So Keselowski's pushing the 21, gets to the outside, and then the 21 took a left. And we got one on its lid too. The 21 was on his lid for a moment. Hamlin involved.
Denny Hamlin with a spin there, not sure how much damage.
Wow.
Kyle Busch, 24, William Byron, they're both going to get swept up in this.
Lots of big cars in this mess here.
Christopher Bell gets into Burton.
I want to see Harvick's in-car camera, see if he made it through without any issue.
The asphalt.
But that was a hard hit for the 24 on the inside wall on that backstretch. No, that 18 didn't cause anything. He was just driving along. The 21 just took a left turn. That 21 got on his roof and then popped right back up.
I think Denny's got. Never mind. I almost said he didn't have it.
Hamlin's car is literally driving sideways down the track right now.
I feel like that's a pretty aggressive, pushing, obviously, on a rookie. Tony, you talked about it. Again, come off of that corner.
So Keselowski pushes the 21, who loses control of it, turns left, and all of a sudden the 21's on his roof and cars are wrecking down the backstretch.
That is not at all what you're looking for. That kid is sitting there going...
Yeah, Hamlin still drives for Gibbs.
He's lucky he didn't bite.
Dude says this could be Harvick's chance to move up.
And here's Harrison Burton on the radio. Let's ride along with Ross Chastain. He got a big chunk of this.
All right, Chastain was back there where Harvick was at, so I'm worried. I think the over-under for cars to finish on the lead lap in this race was around 15 and a half.
Saying the left front fender's killed. I'm just trying to get it back on track, and it's not going there.
I smell pizza cooking in the oven, y'all. Steve says, I don't care. It's Busch's fault either way. Ross says, I just saw the onboard from Truex. I just don't get why some drivers, it's way too early.
Spinning on the outside. I'm through it, Harry. That is exactly what that is.
I want to see what his heart rate monitor looks like.
All right, Cindric climbing out of his car, so he won't be able to continue.
As we're under caution at lap 64, Alex Bowman.
So cars that are showing down a lap now, we've got Byron, Burton, Chastain, Bowman.
And Ross Chastain. Told me this morning
involved in the wreck. The 1, the 6, the 11, the 18, the 20, the 21, the 24.
And Harrison Burton, that boy had a really fast car. A little too aggressive, too early, in my opinion.
So this will end stage 1. Boy, our thanks to Peter Larson.
All right, so we're at the end of stage 1, they're saying?
In-car views, amazing in-car views for every Daytona 500 since 1985. Harrison Burton.
That was amazing how Burton's car, you get our first look at the bottom of the car, how flat they are now under this new configuration. They're like a Hot Wheel on the bottom. He gets on his lid and the car immediately flipped back over on its wheels with help from the 48 Chevrolet. crazy. Yeah, we got a new coach, Rob. We got a new coach. Noel says, don't forget the crushed red pepper. That's the COO that does that. NASCAR dude says Brad's to blame for bad driving. A little too early to be pushing that young fella that hard. These bumpers do not line up at all on these cars. The COO just opened the front door, so I think we have a small fire in the house. I think we might have a small fire in the house. I smell smoke. The dude says, I can't wait to see the highlights from the race. Oh, the new coach's name, Rob Parson, is Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell, the new coach of the Vikings. I put a picture up of him and Thor on the community tab. Steven says, Larson Wharton was one and wound the waist twack and got one over. Jimmy says, uh-oh, pizza got burnt. Look out.
Pepperoni fell in the oven.
A pepperoni fell in the oven? Is the fire truck on the way? Huh?
Yes.
Fire truck's on the way?
Fire truck's on the way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we had a pepperoni drop to the bottom of the oven, and apparently it caught fire. Nicole checks in and says, I did a thumbs up for the channel. Appreciate it. 47 in the chat. We are at the end of stage 1 and under caution for a big wreck that took out a number of cars. It looks like Bowman, Chastain, Burton, Byron, Denny Hamlin.
Did number 10 get taken out?
Nope, 10's still in it. That's right, that's your bet, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy says pizza fire. The dude says Chef COO cooking up a storm. Just call the fire department, dial 911 and wait. Jimmy puts up the fire emojis with a couple fire engines. 52 in the chat. Let's get back to it. Fox advertising their USFL that's coming up.
It kicks off with a historic inaugural game. The New Jersey Generals take on the Birmingham Stallions in prime time on Fox.
Sheila says a big wreck in the Valhalla house.
Spring football, that's going to be fun. Sure is. Can't wait.
All right, so we got the front door open, letting some smoke out of here.
What we first saw was Denny Hamlin.
I'm sorry.
Trying to check up for what happened between Brad Keselowski and rookie Harrison Burton. Here's one look.
All right, where's my guy Harvick at? Harvick's still is showing in 24th, y'all. They look just like a Hot Wheel on the bottom, these new cars. They literally look like a Hot Wheel car on the bottom. They're so flat.
Yeah, that's your dual path onboard view. 2 cameras from Denny Hamlin's car. And Hamlin's car is now, what's that old saying, kitty wampus? Where the back
Hamlin's car now drives sideways.
At the front, in fact, they're about, there it is, about a foot outside.
They're taking it behind the garage.
Denny Hamlin has gone behind the wall and to the garage. Pit stops in the offing, Vince.
All right, here we go. They're going to start pit stops here.
You look back and you say, boy, we caught a good break, and that was the case for Martin Truex Jr. He narrowly avoided contact in that crash that brought out the yellow, so he will come down pit road.
All right, the 45 of Kurt Busch coming down. The 21 is on a wrecker, getting towed to the back there. Truex showing as the race leader.
Yet Kurt Busch came to his pit stall anyway. That just means he'll restart at the end of the line when we go back green. That will end stage 1.
The dude says spicy pizza is one thing, but actual flames is going way too far.
The Daytona 500.
Steven says anyone who truly parties and drinks alcohol or other things has burned at least 3 pizzas in their life. Fact. Sheila Jones says grease fire put flour on it.
Look at us.
It was just a single pepperoni, y'all.
From the Goodyear blimp. Goodyear with you for.
The dude says they only flipped the car just to show Valhalla Sports Talk. It was an all-arranged stunt, really. Well, that was pretty cool. The Goodyear blimp over Daytona.
Working lap 68.
One of the pit members on the 45 car apparently has lost his shoulders and his head. It's just his body apparently doing work to the car.
Heats up on the track on the way to what will be a sweet victory.
The 18, they're working hard on the front of the 18 M&M's Toyota.
A different kind of heat and sweet at the Wendy's pit stop in the infield.
SD Gaiman says, do you think Tapatio is spicy?
Questions, making fan signs.
No, not really.
And a lot of fun making them.
Tapatio's kind of like mild sauce at Taco Bell.
With their Wendy's hot honey chicken sandwich. Michael, I'm not sure that's a good sign.
45 in the chat here. We're lap 67 of 133.
You literally, Tony, drive.
Stage 1 is complete.
There, pick up your sandwich, pick up the kids. It's Rossi's for the kids, right? They wanted to go every day. Awesome to see that down there. Hats off to everybody involved. Great job.
Probably a good thing that
Wendy's actually opened a franchise in the middle of the infield at Daytona. Here come your leaders down pit road.
All right, the first
lead lap cars coming down pit road.
Tires, and that's what we're seeing going on most of these cars now.
I don't know yet, Madison. They're still working on that car.
And if there was debris on that back straightaway, and there probably was, most of the teams will take left side tires.
Noel says the Diablo sauce is the best.
Yeah, pretty much 4 tires all the way around. Martin Truex, Logano, everybody 4 tires. For that reason, a lot of debris on the racetrack. But again,
the dude says, I once put a pizza on to cook when I was a student. Then I went out to party and forgot it. 14 hours later, it was pure carbon and my smoke alarm batteries had gone flat after all that time. Nobody even showed up.
I'm getting out first.
Madison says if the 18, my friend lost over $100 if he's out.
They'll line up and get ready for stage 2 after Harrison Burton's wide.
All right, so we're headed to another commercial break before they get this thing going again, as they show a replay of the wreck on the backstretch.
They should paint the bottom silver.
They should paint the bottom silver?
Mm-hmm. Since they're so flat, they might as well make them look like the
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels.
Or gray.
Or gray.
NASCAR dude says Tapatio has a good flavor despite it not being very spicy. 55 up in here. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the 64th annual Daytona 500. Your leader, Martin Truex, Brad Keselowski, Todd Gilliland as they came to pit road. Steven says, yep, rite of passage, dude. For getting a pizza in the oven. Yeah, I'll probably get a little warning on that Imagine Dragons music. Let's see how we're doing on the subscriber side. 7687 is the subscriber count. 7687. So 13 away from 7,700. Not bad when you figure how many people are actually showing this race. NASCAR themselves has the in-car camera for Blaney. This guy Spuddy, he has a channel. He's showing all the in-car cameras. He'll get shut down over the weekend after this thing's over. Him and his 1,000 subscribers. He's pulling the feed from the computer of the in-car cameras, and he's got 2,000 people in his chat. All right, still in the commercial break here. Still in the commercial break and under caution. All right, back to it, y'all. What happened? What is that?
I don't know. What'd you push?
I don't know.
Push exit.
Exit didn't work.
Very happy. This race has been pretty unlucky for us over the years.
All right, we're back to it. 71 of 200. The dude says, I know Spuddy. They'll shut him down for that. It's working for him. He's got 2,000, but they'll see that and shut him down.
It's got to be in it to win it. You're still in it, baby.
You know it, brother.
All right, let's go to the Advent Healthcare Center. Jamie Little.
First time Harrison Burton has ever gone upside down in a stock car. I'm glad you're okay, Harrison. What was that moment like?
Yeah, it's never good. You know, you always hear about how it goes quiet, and that's true. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we had a really fast motorcraft Dex Imaging Ford Mustang and ended up on our list.
Steven says, I don't care how many people are in the other chat. I'm here and I'll stay here. Appreciate it.
We worked really hard all week to lead up to that, and I don't know. It's hard to see. I mean, it's hard for me to tell what happened. I felt like I just maybe got pushed in a bad spot in the bumper and got shot to the inside. Before I could save it, I was already in, I think it was William on my inside. So, frustrating deal. Obviously, just wanted to get stage points there, trying to be.
All right, so the top, it's showing the top 10 now. Eric Jones, Ryan Blaney, Bushler, Austin Cindric, Kevin Harvick up to 5th. I think this is during the pit stops.
Around to get up and into the wall.
So we'll see. Harvick might have just put 2 tires on. He is showing in 5th.
Into Burton that started that.
Thought I was attached to him pretty good there, TJ. I'm surprised because that was not the area where I was struggling with taking a push. Yeah, it surprised me too. I'm not sure we've been pushing there and working good there. I'm not sure what happened here.
Just got to shake it off.
NASCAR dude says, I think Kurt has a chance to win it.
Got you there. Aggression is certainly why he's up front.
Larry Russ, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thorough, we proud.
The race from that crash, Harrison Burton. The
dude says sitting here, but I have to admit I got Spuddy on the iPad also. Todd says karma. Brad, karma is coming. All right, here we go. Green flag.
On the outside, then Chris Buescher and Austin Cindric.
Green flag racing at Daytona. Stage 2, lap 7 of 65. 72 of 100 in the total race.
Get up to minimum speed as we're back to green.
All right, so the 12 now leading this race with Keselowski pushing. They've just moved to the inside now, and we've got 4 cars, single file, to lead this.
Josh Williams, Ryan Blaney's spotter.
Well, they didn't learn much, Tony. They're still pushing.
Yeah, that's going to be the theme of the day. I mean, they're going to have to. They know that that's where the speed.
All right, Kyle Larson, the first car in that outside pack. He's about 5 positions back.
Many of the Toyotas caught up in that one. Denny Hamlin, one of them. What did you see?
Interviewing Hamlin, who's out of this race.
The 2 cars on top. The 6 is pushing a 21, and you can see the 21 is kind of getting out of control there. So, you know, mindset was that you got to back off, but I think the 6 was just insistent on pushing them at all costs, and eventually turned the 21 around. And tough, you know.
Bubba currently in 20th, Chris.
We were kind of boxed in there where I noticed that something was going to happen, but I was boxed in. I was behind the teammate. I wanted to try to help, but again, just too aggressive push.
All right, they're getting single file here
lined up in control
for about 6 cars.
17 Daytona 500s for Hamlin. This is the first time that he will finish.
So Hamlin will not repeat as Daytona 500 champion this year.
He had 0 DNFs.
Well, he wasn't last year, huh? Well, he won't get his 4th Daytona 500. He won't win his 4th. McDowell won last year. I forgot.
Eric Jones is the lone bow tie.
So it's 12-2, 43-17, 4-6-34.
Another small team, two-car team. He and Ty Dillon.
Jimmy says, my car has a lead. Awesome. Let's see how far he takes it.
Drivers of not the big four-car.
Steven asking what happened to Truex.
Our friends today are going to be where?
Truex still in the race. He's in 14th right now.
Or even a Chevrolet. We're going to draft with whoever can help us.
Sometimes that's actually easier. You know, having to find all your friends and take care of business with your manufacturer, your teammates, and everything else. Being the old lone wolf out there, every now and then, I don't mind it.
Well, it gives you the flexibility. I mean, you're not married to a situation where you want to move.
All right, I got to clear the landing pad here for my pizza, y'all. I got to clear the landing pad for the pizza.
You can float around, pick the lines whenever a line shifts. And
47 in the house.
He doesn't apologize for it. Back to Jimmy.
William Byron with a big hit there.
All right, Byron from the 24, interviewing him now, out of the race.
They're pushing at the wrong time.
Yeah, I think it looked like the bottom lane was pushing really well, nice and balanced and controlled, and then the outside lane was getting a little squirrely in the last lap or so. So I noticed that, but there's nothing you can really do. You're just kind of trying to push your guy out front. It was me and Truex.
All right, Harvick dropping back now.
We're doing a good job kind of managing that.
As that outside lane is moving forward.
I just got loose and you know, slid down the track, and I slid to the inside wall. So nothing we could really do.
That Suarez car is up there in the top 10.
The car seemed really fast, so disappointing, but...
But it's Blaney leading the way on the inside lane.
Christopher Bell has gone to the garage with broken rear suspension. Now Toyota started.
Uh-oh, Bell out of the race now, too.
They have now lost two of the Joe Gibbs machines, both Bell and Hamlin, taken out in that crash.
The COO teasing Thor. All right, here's the Giorno's pizzas for you Aussies.
In that purple and white.
Here, I'll go to this view.
On the outside.
This is what a DiGiorno cheap pizza from the dollar store looks like, from the gas station.
You wipe out, 10 cars.
But it's good stuff. It's good eats, y'all.
Game changes.
Game changes.
There's a telemetry. Now look at his heart rate. That's full speed.
And General Thor has joined me by my side.
And sets his baseline.
I can't imagine why.
47.
I do wonder if I'm going to get a napkin, though.
That's probably your stance. Tony, when you were in the pack, I promise you, back in your day, I mean,
Bell off track, correct?
Not a specimen for, you know.
Me versus me says, do they even make COOs who are willing to make a meal for their man without making it seem like something malicious anymore? Oh, I got a good one, y'all. I got a good one.
Eric Jones.
She didn't bring me a napkin, though.
To the front with a push. Here is the crash that ended stage 1.
So if they go to commercial again, I'm going to have to go grab me a napkin. Yeah, Harvick's trying to move up here. We're headed to a commercial. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. You don't even know what you're barking at. Huh? Oh, nap time, Thor. All right, y'all. I have acquired a napkin. Like a refined individual. Like I'm refined. Yeah, he sure did flip. Let's go, Kevin. Says the dude. All right, in a commercial break, lap 78 of 122. 1 hour, 25 minutes into this. The average speed is down to 140.490. Last speed on the track, 192.066. He's wanting some pizza, the dude. He wants a little pepperoni action. The COO is headed in to take her nap. her Sunday nap. All right, let's try it. Little DiGiorno's, fresh out the oven. Yeah, he's okay, Todd. That's correct. Jimmy had some pizza on Friday night. $52 in the chat. Showing a commercial for the newest sponsor on Stewart Haas Racing, Mahindra Tractors. Let's get back to it.
Into stage 2, Ryan Blaney is in command of the Daytona 500. He's led 10 laps.
All right, there's single file for about the first 8 cars. Blaney, Cindric, Bushler, Harvick, Keselowski, Gillen, Custer, McDowell, Dillon.
Late model driver.
All right, you want to win a Ford Mustang, y'all? Add Bush Beer on Twitter and tweet Bush Race Team, hashtag Bush Race Team, hashtag Switter Stakes.
There's his Bush light on board camera looking ahead at Chris Buescher. 8 Fords at the front of the field. Ty Dillon Chevy in 9th, Ricky Stenhouse Chevy. Now in 12th.
The dude says, how can the COO take a nap during the 500?
The front.
We've been married a long time, dude, and she does whatever the hell she wants. That's kind of how it works.
6 to 4 cars. And the Chevys not formed up among organizations as they work a mostly single file drive.
And it's Sunday. It's tradition to take a nap. If I wasn't broadcasting this race for you all, I'd probably be taking a nap too.
Second and third place cars talking about drafting.
All right, so lap 19 of 65 in stage 2, lap 84 of 200 for the race.
Well, let's not just see what it looks like. Let's hear what it sounds like.
All right, here we go. Crank it up, y'all. Me versus me says, nah, I'm good, Valhalla. I'll make something. My bad, dude. My bad. The dude says, always wise to let her do whatever makes her happy. Happy wife, happy life. Exactly. What's up, Juanita Luna? Now there's single file for as far as the eye can see, ladies and gentlemen. Single file through the field. Probably for the first 20 to 30 cars, maybe? I don't know. All right, we're going to give Thor one of these loose pepperonis here so he quits sighing at me. Steven says, I agree, but there are limits.
We heard that already. We expect the Fords coming to pit road 11 laps from now. So a good time to step aside with Ryan Blaney and a fleet of Fords leading the Daytona 500.
All right, yet another commercial break. $58 in the house. So we've had 11 leaders in this race. The 18 led 28 laps. The 6 has led 26. The 12 has led 15. The 19 led 7. The 21 and 43 led 3. And then a bunch of one-lap leaders. Three caution flags so far. A big wreck on lap 62. SG says, where's Kyle Busch? I think Busch is one of those cars probably in trouble here. I'm looking for him for you. Looking for him for you. Kyle Busch in 20th currently. Me versus me says I still have a few dollars left. No more Marshalls, please. For the life of me, I can't figure out why this thing keeps moving. But we're in a commercial break here. Next week, we'll be streaming the race from Auto Club Speedway next Sunday. Fontana, California. Steven likes that black rifle car. He freaking loves the paint job. It just went by. Here we go.
Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. 89 laps complete, 11 laps to halfway. Here's the Progressive race summary. Ryan Blaney, one of 10 different drivers to lead this race. Kyle Busch has led the most laps, 28. Keselowski, 26. Blaney, now 18. We've had 16 lead changes. Still 31 cars on the lead lap. 3 caution flags out of the race.
All right, they've gotten single file through the entire field, it looks like.
Christopher Bell in the garage fixing his suspension, and Greg Biffle replaced the fuel line as it's back on track, 60 laps down. Regan?
Well, Kevin Harvick in the 4 cars worked his way up to the 4th position, running strong right now. Interesting, though, earlier in the race when they lost track position with that car, he said it was extremely slow. Couldn't figure out anything he could do with it. Got the track position. Now he loves this race car and says it's got speed again. So very unique things going on for the 4 car. Jamie?
And the later Ryan...
Sheila says, I live right by Fontana, California. It's going to be nuts.
Austin Cindric wasn't in.
Pan Smith says this is a Ford train out here right now. Pete McDevitt said, love this content. Subscribe, everyone. What's up, Pete?
Or stay behind the bubble. Don't get in that bubble because it actually drags you back.
All right, lap 26 of 65 in stage 2, 92 of 200 for the race, headed to the halfway point. It's Blaney, Cindric, Bushler, 1 through 3.
He really likes the way Buescher is treating him from behind, working with him, and Cindric said it's better when he gives me a bump versus the tandem. It doesn't upset my car.
60, up in here, up in here.
That's a lot of air moving around at nearly 190 miles an hour.
Steven says, tell your friends, people, let's grow this place.
Earlier, depending on what side you are, is changing the balance of the car. So just a quick tap there, it'll give you that forward momentum, but won't turn the car loose.
All right, it's single file racing at Daytona, ladies and gentlemen. After that lap 62 wreck, they decided let's just ride around for a while.
All Fords at the front. Ty Dillon is the first Chevrolet. He is in 9th. Kyle Larson in 13th and 14th. Noah Gregson. This is the Beard Motorsports number 62.
So the cars that I bet on, I've got Harvick, Keselowski, and Custer in the top 10.
Gone in that car, Beard Motorsports.
And Briscoe's in 10th as well. So I've got 4 cars that I bet on in the top 10.
Keep racing.
Amarola in 11th. That's the COO's pick on DraftKings.
And here they are, racing to try to win the Daytona 500. They only run here in Talladega.
It's pretty cool.
Yep.
That one employee, you ought to be pretty damn happy.
One full-time employee. A lot of helpers and volunteers.
Should be proud.
Here's your Xfinity fastest lap. Last time by Brad Keselowski, who runs in 5th place. Kevin Harvick in 4th. Todd Gilliland in 6th place. Chris Buescher in 3rd. Austin Cindric in 2nd place.
Kyle Busch still in 20th.
Darren Shaw is that young man's name.
Remember, he was caught up in that wreck on lap 62.
I'd say he's pretty happy right now.
Robert says the Fords are killing it. Yeah, but them Toyotas tend to show up. A lot of the Toyotas were in that wreck.
And you gotta have some.
A lot of the Chevys too. So just as a redo, involved in the lap 62 wreck, you had the 1, the 6, the 11, the 18, the 20, the 21, the 24, and the 48.
He is okay. But Todd Gilliland came up much the same way. He's in his very first career Cup start. There is Gilliland in 6th. He replaces Anthony Alfredo this year for Front Row Motors.
We don't know anything yet, SG.
The Truck Series wins.
Right now, the one sitting in the spot to win the 500 is that 2 car of Austin Cindric.
David Gilliland and a grandfather, Butch Gilliland, who was a star of the Winston West Series. Good genes.
Yeah, David and I actually ran a lot together at the super plate tracks at Talladega and Daytona here. He was always good.
Appreciated the dude.
We always were able to. He had the confidence in me, and I always knew when I saw him in my mirror that I had the confidence that I had the flexibility to move around and know that I had somebody that would go with me.
David now runs a late model program for a lot of up-and-coming drivers. The other driver...
All right, they're checking in on Landon Cassell, 27th, started 25th.
Ryan Blaney.
In that 77 car.
For Landon Castle. Currently 27.
I have a hard time saying his name, obviously. I butcher it every time.
And here's why. Everybody got a good look at the underside of the Wood Brothers 21 when Harrison Burton went for a wild ride, ending stage 1.
All right, so Fox heads to a commercial break here on lap 95. 5 laps away from the midway point of this race. Steven says, everyone asking what happened to Kyle Busch. I'll tell you what happened. He wrecked 2 other cars, including himself. No love for Kyle Busch from Steven. Rob says, okay, Valhalla, can't sit around listening to cars crash all day long. Got another work day, buddy. Have a good day, Rob. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate your support. The dude says getting Spuddy to add a channel link in his description. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. $55 in the chat. Pete says this is one of the best NASCAR coverage I've seen on YouTube, period. Appreciate it, Pete. All right, let's get back to it, y'all. Shelby says the deers and the deer are fed. SKOL. Time for a beer.
I am NASCAR.
to a beautiful Daytona, Florida, ladies and gentlemen. Just a beautiful day. Not even a threat of rain on the horizon.
One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. Well, next lap by will be halfway in the Daytona 500, so let's take a look at today's credit one bank. Ones to watch.
All right, I'm going to the safe ball. You see him right there, Brad Keselowski. I know it's
Keselowski, as I mentioned, is one of my bets today. Let me bring those up again for you to see. If Keselowski wins today's race, my $5 bet will become $75.
It's been 15 years since Kevin.
If Harvick wins, my free $10 bet, it'll be a $200 win.
43 race winners.
But Cole Custer is the big one. If he wins that 14 car, Cole Custer wins, my $5 bet will be $355.
Austin Cindric has been learning. He's paying attention to his teammate Ryan Blaney. He's been up front all day, and he knows how to run good at super speedways.
Pete McDevitt says, Valhalla Sports Talk, I'm thinking about doing college baseball during the outage. A lot of people talking about doing that, Pete. I just hope we get Major League Baseball back, man.
Nobody ever notices Chris Buescher. Well, take notice.
I'm getting shout-outs in the chat, dude. That's pretty funny.
Matt Kenseth won the 500 in the number 17. That's my son's car number. Keep an eye on Buescher. That's your credit one bank ones to watch.
Man, it's Fords from positions 1 through 8. 1 through 8. Melody Myers, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor, my Labrador Retriever, will be proud.
So, Larry, we did hear something about the Fords coming at lap 96, which did not happen. Now what do we expect?
Yeah, I think they'll go as far as they basically can.
All right, we're getting close to another pit window, y'all.
Lap 106, 108 right in there, which is only about 6 or 7 laps, and that'll put them about 20 to 22 laps to go. And
wow, that was wild. They went through the backstretch there, and you can see 3 huge white cranes, birds, in the infield there at Daytona.
It looks like everybody's fairly content to stay in line right now. So when they're single file like this and in a single, you're not too wide, you don't have a lot of...
Sheila says, I love baseball most. Baseball is what does the most for me on the channel, without a doubt.
They're probably handling fine at this point, so there's really no pressure to do that. All you're doing is stretching that fuel mileage out to where at the end of the stage you got a lot of pressure.
The Kerm says college baseball is pretty entertaining. You know, I noticed though on my channel what does well are things that I like. All right, pit stops ongoing here. Chevy's in on lap 38 of 65 here in stage 2.
And these are the single and 2-car Chevrolet teams. Coming in for sides and out.
The dude says, like me, a lot of guys have more than one screen, so visuals on one channel and on the other. Me versus me, Valhalla, holla! Me versus me with that $5 super chat. He says, here, Valhalla, now don't say I never gave you something and don't spend it all in one place. No, seriously, thank you for the entertainment. Thank you, sir. Means a lot. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support for all we do here on the channel.
And I don't mind that right there. If you're single file and you're just logging laps, one thing. But if you get pushed, 2 and 3 wide, I agree. You do not want to be in the eye of the storm and get in a wreck. He's wanting to know, can we do anything? 2 tires, get off cycle of these guys. Have a heck of a pit stop, like he said. Gain some track position.
Well, Larry, what about fuel only? Is that an option on this stop?
I think it is an option, and quite honestly, I don't see tires doing a lot. And you think about issues we're having getting tires on and off, absolutely fuel only, especially with only 20 laps to go in stage. But you have to have friends that's on your same page.
We haven't talked about it much. The pit crews, I think, have the possibility to dictate the end of this race. I mean, it has potential for these pit stops.
Yeah, lap car up top there, Jimmy.
Something that's totally new to
the dude says, I'm going to try baseball this year. Just got to learn the rules and take the time to watch. We need them to get, we need the owners to stop locking out the players is what we really need.
Daytona is put yourself in a position to win. The pit crews may well do that.
Yeah, he did, Pan Smith.
Yeah, circumstances.
Senior did hit a seagull at Daytona once.
Yep.
Or was that Waltrip that did that?
Now, the 4 remaining Toyotas are 18th through 21st in this draft. It's not on the outside looking in, but it's not far from it right now.
No, but it's
All right, so you got to think the Fords are about to come to pit road now.
They're grouped together. They're still where they want to be with each other. And as long as they stay attached to that lead pack, that's the main thing at this point.
Now, the Chevrolet is a different story. From 13th through 17th, they're all Chevrolets. Kyle Larson, Noah Gregson, Stenhouse, Reddick, and Jones.
I noticed yesterday in the Xfinity race, this kind of same scenario played out. And the second group of cars, in this case the Fords, waited too long to pit.
Mike, you guys are talking about the Toyotas. They took right sides on the last stop. Well, Goody Barker, the crew chief for Bubba Wallace, just told him, hey, tires aren't doing much, so this next stop, we don't need to take tires at all.
No, Randy Johnson hit a Seagull as well, but there was a car that hit a Seagull at Daytona as well.
You ever thought about being a crew chief?
Oh, no.
Pay's horrible, Mike.
But something that's going to make that when they do come for these pit stops that we're going to all have to watch is on the entry is being very careful to not slide the front tires or slide the rear tires. So when they do come, it's going to be very crucial because if you do slide it, you have no choice.
And we see that, and I've done it. Probably you've done it. Everybody has done that. Crew chief says, whatever you do, don't slide the tires. You know he's either going to take 2 or no tires, fuel only.
And what we do first thing,
Slip the tires.
Yeah.
All right, so if the Fords come as a group and 11 of the top 12 are Fords, does everybody else come with them?
I think at this point in the race, I think I will.
NASCAR dude says Dale hit a Seagull.
You don't have a choice because we know that there's strength.
The dude says can't have a baseball here. Just having a bat and ball in the car is illegal due to the bats being classified as offensive weapons. All right, here we go. Pit road crowded. All the Fords coming down pit road on lap 109 of 200. Service complete in that 6 car.
This race car, no changes and gas only. Jamie?
The 12 right lane, remember he had problems last time. They couldn't get those rear wheels to adhere to the car to try to tighten up. Good.
It looked like a good pit stop for Harvick.
Larson fuel only.
There was a land rush off pit road. Larry?
Yeah, the Toyotas, they're coming out. I like what they did there. That was
All right, so the Toyota's now at the lead. Martin Truex in the lead with Bubba Wallace in second, Kyle Busch in third. But they're coming to pit road now.
Vince?
The 19 of Martin Truex Jr. is in. It is fuel only, as Mike indicated earlier.
Me versus me says $5 whole and all I got was a cowbell. That's it, buddy.
Bubba Wallace car's been looking good, feeling good. As they talked about, just fuel there. They went almost 2 hours with a fuel can there, guys.
And that group should have no trouble forming back up together.
Mr. Nobody says confirmed. Dale in the black number 3 hit the Seagull.
He restarts it. There he goes. So Chase Elliott stayed out to pit with the Toyotas he was running with. And coming back to pit road will be Daniel Suarez. Too fast, exiting pit road.
Uh-oh, Suarez gets caught for speeding.
Brad Keselowski to the front.
Yeah, it's always nuts on pit road.
I know that it was an easier pit stop with less cars, but man, you can't out.
Listen, me versus me. I've been in like Dr. Disrespect streams. People drop 500 on his ass, and you don't even mention it.
Now here's a consequence of this. Everybody, watch the red number 14, Chase Briscoe.
Jimmy says my man is in third.
Yeah, he had Michael McDowell on his inside. He was looking over. Oh, then somebody was trying to get out of the pit stop and he backed up. Watch Austin Cindric. He backs up right in Austin Cindric's way.
Steven says the Seagull hit Dale Sr. He was a perfect race car driver to me, the greatest ever. Dale never wrecked anybody. Truth.
And like I said, he
Facts.
had McDowell on his inside. Was looking over to see where it was and just missed it. Couldn't see the vantage point with that car on the inside, but it also hurt Cindric in a good way.
And Briscoe is now 23rd. Cindric, who was second, is now...
Man, Briscoe, one of my long shot picks, just screwed up his pit road access.
moving. That's him. The flames at the pipes are just him trying.
Yep, they're back at it on Tuesday, I believe, Mr. Nobody.
And Chase is now 20.
All right, so we're back at it. It's Keselowski, Bushler, Blaney, Harvick, your top four. Lap 110 of not
Chris Buescher.
lap 110 with 90 to go. All right, and we are headed to another commercial break. I know you were, me versus me. I know you were, buddy. But 56 in the chat. We are under green flag racing. Halfway through the Daytona 500. Our average speed now 146.990. The last speed on the track as they get faster as this race goes on is 193.05. We've now had 12 leaders of this race. 3 caution flags. The biggest one being that lap 62 caution that took out 5 or 6 cars. Not bad, Bobby, not bad. Not bad, up to 4th. Sheila says something about the Coors Light car. I'm about to have me a Coors Light. The Sterling Martin 40 car, that's correct. The Sterling Martin number 40. Sterling Marlin. You had a boyfriend that passed away, Sheila? Oh yeah, they've slowed him down quite a bit with this new car, the dude. The new car and restrictor plate, so they got like a plate in there or something that slows it down. Let me ask that, chat. Does anyone know on this new car, is there still a restrictor plate even involved? Because I think it's no longer carbureted. I think it's fuel injected. Does anyone know that about the new car? I haven't heard any talk about restrictor plates this week. Hey, for that $2 super chat.
Super 6 app. Who leads the most laps of that group by the end?
He says Harvick with a chant. A Harvick wins me $200, Bobby.
You can just keep running that around there longer. Yeah. It's going to be a no-brainer.
Round and around. He's led a total of 36 laps so far.
Actually, I think it wins me more than that.
What you were saying is the Toyotas came out of the pits. We saw that whole draft that was formed up. Just shoot right by them on the back straightaway. But then they got...
That lead pack with the Fords had to check up on the entry in turn 3, and that actually allowed Truex and the 23 to sit there and tuck in and get back in that group.
All right, looks like they've decided to try to come forward here.
To the outside.
Some cars moving to the outside lane. That group led by Martin Truex Jr.
Along with Kurt Busch and the 18 of Kyle.
Business about to pick up.
Now, about those hood flaps, I would think, now they're there so if the car turns around and slides backwards, it won't get airborne. But when the
Bobby thinks it's programmed into the fuel system of the car. It's possible, huh?
No, the biggest thing is it shows you how disturbed
into the ECM
behind that car, in the wake of that car in front of you, man. It gets up there, creates a negative pressure right there, and pulls those hood flaps up, and they are right in your face. But
how fast would they go if there were no restrictions? Over 200. NASCAR doesn't want them going over 200 miles an hour on these tracks.
Coming up that you've got in that pocket, you went through that bubble you were talking
Luis comes in rooting for Terry Labonte.
That's when that
Fox coming up.
Wrong decade.
Look at this.
Wrong decade, Luis.
It's up.
That car was the one that we were in watching, right? Denny Hamlin push him, spin him out, big time wreck, and he's still in this thing. These cars are tough, boys.
Corey LaJoie on the inside of the 7.
All right, we've got 3 wide racing at some parts of the track.
And here's Louis got a hot sauce cam on Ricky Stenhouse car.
All right, lights are turned on at Daytona
12 to go.
as darkness is coming.
In the back of that pack from about 10th on back, things have gotten busy.
Jockeying for position.
Darkness is coming to Daytona. It's still Keselowski, Buscher, Blaney, Harvick up front.
Into the line, he's getting his wish. Make it happen.
Chris Buscher running second, not burning as much fuel as race leader Brad Keselowski.
That's interesting, Bobby.
The air aside, so the 17 crew said this.
What's up, Lost Knowledge?
What's the green light, Tony?
I don't know. I was getting ready to ask you what the green light.
Steven says Valhalla. I tried to look it up, but I'm too buzzed up right now. That's all right, buddy.
Let's roll. Up track and a break. Let's get out of gas. Wide open.
11 to go in stage 2. 5 Fords out in front. Will go Fox side by side.
All right, so another commercial break. Ten laps to go in stage 2. So this is where business picks up. This is definitely where business picks up. Luis says, I've been watching lots of the 90s NASCAR on YouTube. No problem, Luis. Jimmy says the commercials are louder than the race. Me versus me says, I don't know if you know this, but it ain't easy being cheesy. It's good, SG. It's always good. DiGiorno pizza for a little cheap pizza, it's good. I think, anyway. Bobby, they're on lap 79 of 120. No, excuse me. They're on lap 121. There's 79 remaining in the race. $79 to go, but we have one more stage before it's over. 9 laps remaining in this stage.
Access to drivers and start.
Yeah, it's about to get busy up front here at the end of the stage. That outside line coming hard. That outside line coming hard on this as we approach the end of the stage. Yeah, there's been a whole lot of Fords. Yep, spring training would be active right now if the lockout wasn't in effect. Kyle Busch driving in the back of the pack there, kind of weird. You haven't had lunch yet? We better get hot.
7 laps to the end of stage 2.
All right, here we go.
The USFL coming April 16th with a historic inaugural game. New Jersey Generals take on the Birmingham Stallions in primetime on Fox and NBC. See the debut of the USFL Pro Football League right here on Fox.
All right, hook up my buddy Thor to end the pizza time.
So we talked about the green light. We hear from pit road, that is when, because some teams are having trouble wondering if they're getting all the fuel in, and Cole Custer had to come in twice because his car wasn't taking on fuel. The green light is when they know they have enough fuel left to get to the end of this stage. Regan.
Like you mentioned, Cole Custer having to pit twice to get the fuel in that car.
It's kind of weird up front right now, kind of staggered. I don't know what happened to get them all spread out like that. But Harvick, actually Larson up top now, moves into first, his first time in the lead.
That's the hardest part of having the biggest race of your life.
What happened to Harvick?
Your career, the Daytona 500, the very first race, and with a new car to boot.
Something bad happened and they all dropped back.
It's always been a big part of this race.
I have no idea where Harvick's at.
Well, look who's here. Our series champion,
back to 10th,
has brought his Hendrick Chevrolet to the front.
They're flying by that 3 car of Austin Dillon.
He says, I can run these races.
Larson, Keselowski, Logano, Truex is your top 4 now. The 6 wants that spot and the stage points. He drops low with help from Logano, his former teammate.
Lone Wolf, though, he was up there with 2 teams.
So Logano just behind Keselowski, teammates last year.
Hard to hold them guys back.
Let's show you that again. Larson leading the pack.
I haven't had that sandwich, SG.
Down.
No, I don't, Viking Drone.
He's right behind him. You got 2
I don't think they will.
That know how each other approaches restrictor plate races. They're not with the same team anymore, but they still remember how each other races.
We talked about it. 400 miles to learn to figure out how to situate yourself for the right move at the end of the race. You saw that fight.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
Go clear to the back, had another education right there. He'll figure it out, but honestly, that wasn't on him. He just didn't have any help. As soon as those teammates went around him, but again, now you got to figure out how to get up there, situate yourself, put those guys in.
So now Larson dropping like a rock after Logano and Keselowski teamed up on him. 4 left to go here in stage 2. Lap 127 of 200 in the 64th running of the Daytona 500. 59 in the chat.
Guys are already thinking about points and stage points, trying to lock up these for the end of the season.
And the move that Keselowski just put on Kyle Larson to retake the lead.
Logano's already got a win this week in that or this year at the Coliseum, so he's already locked in. No, he isn't. I take that back. Doesn't matter. That was a non-points race.
Let it go. Coming to the end of the race, you're going to have to block that move. Different
story.
Yeah.
It's risk versus reward.
Keselowski, Logano, Truex, your top 3.
Toyota top performers.
2 Fords, 2 Toyotas. Bubba Wallace in 4th, y'all.
The Busch brothers both in the lead draft. Denny Hamlin, 3-time Daytona 500 winner, out of the race along with Christopher Bell.
No, he wasn't on. I don't.
40 laps down after suspension issues.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
Joey Logano in 2nd place. Logano
2 to go now. 2 to go in stage 2.
Was honored here at Daytona this week by the living legends of auto racing with a Lifetime Achievement Award named for his grandfather, Ray Fox, a pioneer NASCAR car owner, engine builder.
All right, they're going past some lap cars now.
Engine inspector.
The 27 and 50. Oh!
Aggressive move by the 14 of Chase Briscoe, and Chase is just trying to stay on the lead. I knows he's got 2 laps to go. Doesn't want to have to sit there and have to worry about the lucky dog spot. Just wants to try.
Keselowski's led 44 of the 128 laps so far. He's cutting to the inside here.
How about this? Logano decided to stay with Briscoe, a car that's
And Logano goes up top, stays with the Ford, leaves his former teammate on the inside, but there's help coming on the inside.
Logano's going to try to make his move, probably coming off the turn 4 to win this stage.
Smoke ahead. Down on the bottom of the racetrack, somebody down on the apron.
So it's weird here. Logano's the race leader, but he's behind a car that's going a lap down.
Same thing on the bottom. Well, they broke apart. You had Stenhouse pushing Keselowski.
Truex cuts to the inside here. He wants the stage points.
Truex for the stage win, trying to go 2 for 2.
And Truex wins stage 2 of the Daytona 500.
It's interesting how he used You know, Joey Logano decided to use Chase Briscoe. As soon as he locked onto him, pushed away by Keselowski, nobody had anything for him. But that did open the door for a big run from Truex to get the win.
Stage 2 to Martin Truex Jr.
Truex by about the length of a bumper. Length of a bumper, y'all. And I have to use the restroom real fast, so I'll be right back, y'all. All right, I'm back mic side, yo. Back mic side. Excuse me. He's a good guy, the dude. I would imagine Australians would love Martin Truex. Going through a lot, won a championship. That girlfriend of his going through her second heavy fight with cancer. He's a good dude. Me versus me says, hey Valhalla, remember when I gave you that $5? Man, those were the days. So Fox is going to have Kansas in the boost for California, and then Danica Patrick for the next two races after that. All right, I'm back, y'all, and it's that time. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the silver bullet. Time for the silver bullet, ladies and gentlemen.
Got a great sense of humor. He knows these cars inside now. Not the new cars, obviously, but he knows stock car racing inside now, and they do a great job.
Yep, Danica going to be in the booth for two races.
It's going to be Monday afternoon before.
Waltrip does the pre-race pit walk thing on Fox. That's about it.
In Fontana, California. And then Danica for two races. After winning the pole, he team. Most laps led by a woman driver in the Cup.
All right, lap 133 of 200. The Toyota pace car paces them as we're going to have
for service.
End of stage pit stops here shortly, I believe.
Pit road opens here.
Pit road open.
Well, they do, Vince.
Martin Truex Jr. leading him down.
Oops.
Stage 1 and Stage 2 winner. He's been up on the chip a bit.
Sometimes I push the wrong buttons, y'all.
Wheel as well. Crew Chief James Small is giving him a fast one.
That's the biggest thing that keeps me,
Started from the rear. Pits P2.
differentiates me from the real thing on TV is I don't know what the hell I'm doing half the time, y'all. I don't know what the hell I'm doing half the time.
On to the race, Jamie.
Yeah, and I thought that was weird, Pat, that they put Kansas in the booth.
4 tires this time. He took 0 tires last time.
The dude never liked Danica Patrick.
They told him to wait for
Yeah, she did date Aaron Rodgers.
drivers. Go on our call because the fuel takes longer than the time.
Sheila says no better duo than cold beer and good pizza.
Race on pit road. Mostly all 4 tire changes. And yes, the fuel dump can is the same size.
60 in the chat as they are doing pit stops.
NASCAR has put a restrictor in the.
They're having issues with that 9 car of Elliott.
More slowly. More work on the right front of Kurt Busch.
And apparently they're having trouble fueling this new car as well. And Fox says, we just had a commercial 2 seconds ago. Let's have another one. Let's have another commercial because we haven't seen enough today. Man, what if Harvick could win him another 500, y'all? What if Harvick could win him another 500 on the day that I got him on the overlay? That would be cool, y'all. That would be cool. Should I wear my cap backwards like a youngster, like a young punk? What do you think, chat? What do you think? Should I wear my hat backwards? Jimmy says, I hope he wins. He could have won the second stage if he didn't pit or get pushed back. Steven says, Danica Patrick wanted a career and money and went into Mansport. I thought she did well. I didn't mind that she was in there. Michael says, NHRA Promona, the force is with you. I think that Fox has drag racing today. What's up, Andrew E? What is up, Andrew E? I'm looking for my headphones. They're around my neck. The dude says, Valhalla, Fox knows about me versus me sending you the $5 and they want you to spend it. That's why they keep showing these commercials. Well, I think it's in the fuel system though. The NHRA is on FS1 today, later this evening, right? Me versus me says, yeah, where it's like a punk as I straighten my hat forward. No hate for young punks, y'all. I was just teasing. I've never been able to wear my hat backward. It feels weird. Andrew says, are you relieved that now that football's over? Not relieved. I'm relieved that we've got some new leadership on the Vikings. The dude says the next great lady driver will be that Hallie Deegan. Yep, you know, Bush got behind all these female drivers this week and is sending money their way. Money in racing is what gets you up to the top levels. I mean, talent's part of it, but if you have the talent and no money, you're not going nowhere. If you have the talent and money, the sky's the limit.
The oval that is Daytona International Speedway.
Here we go, back to it, y'all.
Jr. has swept the 2 stages, the first that he's ever won here in the Daytona 500. So he is your race leader. We spoke to him.
So Truex has won both stages 1 and 2 today.
Second in stage 2, Joey.
All that's left is to win his first Daytona 500.
Tony and I had on the pre-race. Hey, Joey, it's Porter up in the booth. How about you, buddy?
I'm doing good. Energy up there.
And I tell you what, pre-race, you said lap 22, you can make it from the back to the front. Lap 40, not bad. But no, had a little bit of trouble there. What do you got? How are you going to win this thing?
It's a lot different race than what we've seen here in the past. It seems like the drivers get more and more comfortable on your boost. The first stage and most of the second stage. I haven't seen
No, I don't remember Ontario Speedway.
anyone just get comfortable and trying to log laps, but I think the move
The dude says talent and money, and you name is Bush, then you're really going places.
Keep it up.
Thank you. Have fun.
Now, the reason Logano...
Shelby says silver bullets only kill vampires and werewolves. Otherwise, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, one thing I noticed, Mike, is the tire changer when he first went to take the right front off, it was old school. He had the air.
It seems like the issue that they're having with these wheels, for the most part, is occurring on the right front.
Going downhill from
So passenger side front wheel.
Now, we also saw Chase Elliott with an extended stay on pit road.
65 laps to go, Jimmy, so they will have to pit at least one more time. At least one more time.
Dead in the right front, and he said that the handling had gotten so much worse that last run, so bumpy, they decided to take the time to try and fix it, and he just pitted for a second time and took left side tires.
So a suspension adjustment for Elliott to get him back into contention.
So Elliott's team worked on the car quite a bit during those cautions, and he's back to 20th position.
To win some money. Here's an Xfinity Series driver.
Pan says we have girls kick ass all the time at our local dirt track if they're in good equipment.
Tweet hashtag Bush Race Team and hashtag sweepstakes now.
So hashtag Bush Race Team, hashtag sweepstakes, and you can win $10,000 cash right now. I would be doing that if I wasn't doing this.
Logano came back in. We saw what happened there on the right front, and they weren't sure they got it tight. They came back and addressed that some way. I thought that wheel kind of looked cattywampus on there a little bit, and then when he put it on, I don't think the wheel...
A lot of talk about wheels, y'all, on this new car. A lot of talk about wheels. Team's not sure they got them on tight, bringing cars back down pit road.
Now, those pins have to fully engage, and earlier this week, a couple of teams, Penske and RFK, modified some wheels to make sure they would seat for a safety issue, but NASCAR said we're confiscating those wheels, taking them back to the R&D Center for further inspection because no modification.
Yep, Harvick back up to 5th.
Well, the results are in. 3 people split $25,000. Were you one of them?
I unfortunately was not.
No, neither was I. 3 people went.
Me versus me says I don't like giveaways.
They will split $25,000. The fine print says pending verification.
The dude says Logano in 6th, driving and doing an interview too, and his heart rate monitor is showing 90 BPM.
That's right.
That guy's got ice in his veins.
Win Clint's money.
Why couldn't I get him to play for free? He heard from me.
Win Tony's money?
No, just wanted to. Yeah, it cost me a lot of money.
Okay, these cars are going. Let's talk about the Geico restart zone. So,
all right, here we go. We're about to get back to it.
He gets lane choice, and he chooses the outside.
Let's see if I push these arrows the correct direction to get that light to change.
NASCAR calls it.
All right, pace car is off.
Be a legal restart. If he doesn't go by the end of the restart.
Green flag for stage 3 of the 64th running of the Daytona 500. Keselowski jumps out to the lead, drops to the inside. Harvick on the outside. Will Harvick get help as they try to get these cars up to speed?
I don't know. Freddie talks all the time when he does that podcast.
All right, so it's Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace.
Here's that in-car right there. That was 5th gear. That's something new with these cars.
Oops, I went the wrong way there.
With the duels and practice and things like that. But that is definitely something that, hey, how many times you come off after a restart, you're in high gear, 4th gear back in the day. Well,
Keselowski, Cindric hooked back up again.
Something definitely new this year.
Wallace, Harvick in 4th. Harvick, the first car on the outside line. He's got his teammate, Eric Amarola, right behind him.
There were some guys that went to go from 2nd to 3rd gear that were used to going up into the right.
Can they work together to get to the front?
And went from 2nd gear down to 1st gear.
I think you paid for one of those mistakes, didn't you?
Immediately.
It seems like there's more cars working up down to the outside there.
This gearbox. Cody Ware there in the middle.
Logano way outside, trying to move up from the back. All right, here we go. We got some momentum. Some Mo on the outside lane. Can Harvick lead his first laps at Daytona?
Go ahead and restart at the back, and he is 20th. Ryan Blaney has led a lot of this race.
Steven says I wouldn't put a Goodyear tire on a lawnmower.
So far. Kevin Harvick outside of him. Leading the outside.
Come on. Where's my friggin' bell at?
2 cars still on the lead lap. The last of which is Michael McDowell, who had a speeding.
There it is.
On his pit stop on the end of stage 2.
All right, Briscoe up to 10th.
We just saw the graphic there of Chase Briscoe, who made a pretty aggressive move to get
that outside line. Just can't seem to get going. Amarola's got to get up there on Harvick's backside and push him forward.
That's right.
Otherwise, we're going to have single file late racing here in a minute.
To stay up the lead.
Everyone looking for a way to get down to the bottom all of a sudden.
Having an opportunity to get back in the lead lap. Great point, Tony, and a great move by him. That was a pretty bold block that he had to put on the leader of the race. That's a car that's going a lap down. Something that we don't normally see, but it paid dividends for him.
Lap 141 of 200. This is the final stage of the 500. 60 laps to go to race in immortality.
That's 10 feet away.
Not true. Me versus me. I don't believe you now. The dude says Goodyear tires are made from recycled condoms.
Right here and go to
it takes 365 condoms to make a Goodyear. You know, you guys are dogging Goodyear tires. I got them on my Chevy Silverado out there.
It says won both stages. In 12th, trying to work his way back to the front. Kurt Busch back in 19th. Kyle Busch 20th.
53 in the house with 59 to go. We just never got viewership like we did in the first 2 streams this week. Probably because people are showing the race. All right, we got some 3 wide racing here. Elliott trying to force his way forward in that 9 car.
Kind of like Dale Earnhardt for 20 years. You see that answer the question.
Exactly. You see that?
Yeah, dropping back. He's all the way back in 9th last I saw.
You know, we talked about it. He wanted Talladega. He's always there at the end.
Get up there. Get tight, boys and girls.
You're going to be in contention and have a
get tight on the outside.
Figure out how to get to the end. Attrition is a big way, and he's doing it right now. 3rd place amongst all a lot of Fords, a lot of different companies right there. But I'm telling you, he's the one that I think could win in this tournament.
All right, I'm feeling something, feeling a special kind of something here. I think something's about to happen in this race, y'all. Bubba Wallace pushing on that discount tire car.
Racing has seen much success here at Daytona and in the NASCAR Cup Series, but for Toyota drivers, teams, and fans, it's all about the countless memories along the way.
Me versus me now says his grandfather was a door-to-door salesman for Goodyear. I think they're good tires, Luis.
Toyota, racing isn't all about the numbers. Like 162 cup wins.
Steven says Harvick had the fastest lap. Average speed now up to 145.060. Last speed 193.761. About to bust 194. As it gets later in the day at Daytona, sun setting at Daytona.
It's the millions of fans and the endless rain of confetti.
Little Toyota commercial here in the race.
It's the countless I love yous. Our success is in a generation.
I got my finger on the trigger if they decide to play some music. Me versus me says that feeling you got, Valhalla, is that DiGiorno pizza.
4 laps complete. We stay under green in the final stage. It's the 18th try for Martin Truex to win the Grand Prix.
What were the odds of Bubba Wallace winning this race? Did anyone know?
And the thing that rubs
He's up there in that 3rd spot. The winner seems to come from the spots 3 to like 7.
Times Kyle Busch has been in contention, you just can't get it done. And Tommy, nobody knows that.
I know what you're doing, me versus me.
19 times you won here.
Yes, he won a Talladega race last year, Noel.
19 times.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, there's nobody working on that outside lane. We're going right to single file for a few laps here, y'all. Harvick, the only one willing to stay out there. He's the leader of that second lane.
Everybody loves to win. It means a lot to win.
But they're dropping back.
It means a lot to win the Buck Shootout. But to win the Daytona 500.
Mr. Nobody says, I hope Bubba finishes the top 15. I can get me some free French fries tomorrow.
Well, they asked Carol Walker that question for 17 years.
51 in the chat.
For 17 years.
And 55 to go.
Well, it should have won it. So, you keep getting asked that question, it means they think you're a contender.
Bubba Wallace currently plus 1200, plus 1200.
The next year.
Toyota always moves up late in the race, Steven.
Gorgeous day in North Florida. Finally, we got one after a couple of years of rain and delay. Here we are, running the Daytona 500 right on time. 54 laps to go. The Thunderbirds are here. Brad Keselowski is the leader.
All right, here we go. Fox doesn't make enough money today. They're going to yet another commercial. Going to just one more commercial. All right, so we've had 12 different leaders in this race, 12 different leaders. Brad Keselowski's led the most laps, 57. Behind him, the next closest was the 12 car, led 36. Three caution flags so far in this race. Actually, four. We had the stage conclusion at lap 130, so 4 total caution flags. Your leaders up front are Keselowski, Cindric, Wallace, 2 Fords and a Toyota. We're 2 hours 27 minutes into this race. Average speed 146, 170. And it's getting down to the nitty-gritty here, y'all. Getting down to the nitty-gritty. The dude asks, is Ty Dillon still on the lead lap? He's currently in 14th, the dude. Currently in 14th. There are 22 cars on the lead lap. 22 cars currently on the lead lap. Michael Cedillos checks in, says Death Race 2020. All right, another advertisement for the USFL. All right, 7692 is our subscriber count. 7692, so I'm 8 away from 7,700.
This great aerial coverage. Anything can happen.
Pisses me off. People showed this race. Pisses me off.
Driven. Sellout crowd at Daytona International Speedway. Watching Brad Keselowski, Austin Cindric, Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones, and Ryan Blaney. Hold them around Daytona International Speedway.
All right, I think Harvick got sick of dropping backwards too and decided to get on that inside lane.
Race.
50 to go.
You heard Joey Logano.
Yep, Harvick on the inside now, behind McDowell.
Figure out a way to get back to the front. That's what we're seeing.
Kevin Harvick right in the midst of all that. So as the laps wind down, your chances to win an exclusive.
So Harvick showing up in 18th now.
Here's more from an ARCA driver.
Oh, we got one around. We got one around on the track.
Crash out of turn 4. One car got sideways.
Logano's around.
And half a dozen cars are in it, including Joey Logano.
So they showed Harvick, and he was on the inside, and then I saw cars moving behind him. I don't think he got caught up in this. Logano was stuck on the infield grass.
Seems like these cars that get two flat tires on the same side get bottomed out on the suspension. They can't go anywhere.
Kurt Busch, Martin Truex also involved.
Backing up on pit road.
The 8 car is involved.
He has a little more damage to the back of his car.
Fifth caution.
The 8 car has huge damage. The car for Reddick, the 3Chi.com Camaro.
Extensive damage to the left front.
The whole front clip turned to the right.
On the scene.
They're going to have to put that one on a hook. Truex has damage. Looks like he's down on the passenger side front.
17 years. And coming oh so close to Denny Hamlin a few years back.
So it was Reddick that turned first.
Reddick, he was tank swapping in front of him way before.
And he did a full 360. Truex hit him head on.
Contact right there.
The 45 was behind Truex, and that took out Logano.
Truex's lap. I think Kurt and Joey Logano are going to be okay.
Depends how much damage is on there. The right side tire's going down on Logano when he gets to that grass and bounces through it. Same for Kurt Busch. Saw a couple of drivers take evasive action down pit road, which is allowed.
Saw Tyler Reddick. He was already loose coming on the exit.
Yeah.
Oh no, Harvick was behind that. That was in front of Harvick.
He just lost it right in front of Jock.
Ty Dillon, Kyle Busch did a nice job of evasive maneuvers. Right.
Shit. Window tear-offs flying off. Okay, there's Harvick. So yeah, Harvick got through. He might have gone through the grass a little bit though. They'll probably give us a view from Harvick's car. This is from Logano. And Logano just got totally caught up in it. They're saying he's going to be okay, but he took a tough hit. Show us the 4 car.
Jacques Villeneuve audio.
All right, they're pushing the 22 Shell Pennzoil Ford. So involved in the wreck, the 8, the 19, the 22, the 27, and the 45.
Somebody gets loose, it scrubs so much speed off so quick.
48 to go.
Within a foot or two behind somebody. Yeah. You close that gap before you ever have.
This Shell Pennzoil car is having a hell of a time. They tried to push him, now he's stuck again.
See, way on your left side, that's Jock, which was right behind Tyler Reddick, and you can see Reddick is already way. He just got in a bad spot, bad wake up off the corner. I don't know if he got tied. You know, how many times have you been tied off of turn 4, have a bunch of wheel in it, when it finally catches you, around the way it comes.
Now, Harvick made through unscathed, but they were chasing him. Basically, the cars were wrecking and chasing him.
David Reagan's car, because he threaded the needle right through the middle of that.
There you go, the dude.
15, the white boat.
So we still have 51 in the house. I think our high of the day was like 60.
One of those tires, I think, becomes a big thumper and makes all kinds of noise.
Logano's running out of tires to go flat on that Shell Pennzoil car. He's got 2 flats on the right and 1 on the left, and his car ain't going nowhere now, and now he's cussing.
Hung up his helmet. He came back to run this one race for Rick Ware Racing and watched the Georgia driver just slide right through here. That's
damn.
All right, Ricky Stenton.
The lawn needed mowing. So there's 47 laps to go, y'all. We're under caution for our 5th caution. Involved in this one, the 8, the 19, the 22, the 27, the 45. This incident took place on the front stretch at Daytona.
That's a single car team. JTG Doherty.
That move right there, that feel that you just said, that's exactly what it takes to get.
All right, the 22 is finally on pit road.
All right.
They're trying to get it jacked up. They're having a hell of a time, though.
You're on the replay. Looks like it's broke, but the car didn't hit anything, right? Initially. It looked like it broke suddenly, and then, yeah, no one hit me over there. It was broke on the sideways before someone hit me.
And that's the caveat that, we knew he lost it, right? We knew he got loose in front, just didn't know why. You hear it right there. Broke the rear toe, maybe from some contact from one of those other wrecks, finally broke loose.
And that's something new as part of the new independent rear suspension in these cars. So, before all that happened, we were going to give you another chance to win an exclusive prize from the Busch Race Team. And once again, here's an ARCA driver.
All right, here we go. Another prize you could win.
I'm Amber Vulcan with the Busch Race Team. We're giving you a chance to ride around the track with
So hashtag Busch Race Team, hashtag sweepstakes.
Busch Race Team and hashtag sweepstakes.
You could win a ride with Kevin Harvick.
I don't think I want to take that ride today with Kevin Harvick. Things are about to get very busy out there.
I would.
Yeah.
I'd jump back in there in a heartbeat.
All right, 7693 is a subscriber count. I'm 7 away from 7,700.
Just for a neat little story here in the top 10, Noah Gragson in the 62 making his Cup Series debut.
The chat's got really quiet, y'all.
Lady Linda Beard. Family has been involved and loves racing so much. After her husband passed away, she decided to keep it going. They're only doing the super speedway races. They have one race car and one full-time.
All right, we're still under caution here. I'll be right back.
Here today at Daytona.
Noah Gragson in his first Daytona 500 and running 8th.
Yeah, thank you, Linda, for doing this. It's it's hard losing a spouse, and for her to continue with this race team, that's an awesome deal.
So, Larry, 46 laps to go. What are you thinking?
Well, I've got a fire in here, and it's my calculator that's burning up right now, because remember, the fuel window is 38 to 42 laps. We're coming right now with 45 to go. Now, remember, 38 to 42 laps. Numbers all week based on wide open throttle. I think you come here, you only have 13 laps on your tires. I think you come here, you pack that thing full of fuel, and just maybe. DW taught me never say you can't make it.
What do you think, chat? They're talking about putting fuel in these cars and running them to the end.
The 1989.
Yeah, but he had more than everybody.
Well, that's what Hammond said, his crew chief.
I don't know. That's where it's to get weird. This is all about strategy at this point.
Came around on fumes.
Because they just came down pit road not long ago.
One way before that.
So do you come in and just put gas in the car? Or do you stay out for track position?
Well, let's see how the Coca-Cola family is driving.
We'll see.
Denny Hamlin trying to win his 4th Daytona 500. Got caught in that wreck.
What do you think, chat?
Joey Logano with issues as part of this caution flag. Austin Dillon 28th, Daniel Suarez 26th.
Pan says we got a pit now and top off.
David Reagan, we saw him sneak through that.
Steffi Steer says run the race forward or backwards. My boy Larson will still win it either way.
Rejoin the lead lap. That will give us 20 lead lap cars when we restart. Exactly half the field.
You just heard it. Half the field still in this race on the lead lap.
It's a good reward for
David Reagan will take the free pass.
Laps to go. Let's see.
Logano now showing 4 laps down, so his chance to win the 500 are probably over.
There was a car stopped in someone else's pit stall as a result of that crash, and now it's being towed away.
Clear in, clear out.
So the
all right, pit road is open. Let's see what these teams do.
Where he would join Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Harrison Burton, and Ross Chastain. Cars running with damage include Alex Bowman, Christopher Bell.
Harold says they're trying to get Bubba Wallace into victory lane.
Pit road's open. Here's Vince.
Well, and for the leader, Brad Keselowski, it's going to be a clear in and clear out to his pit.
All right, so Keselowski comes down pit road. The 2 comes down.
They're going to make it to the end.
So far, that's all I've seen. Bubba Wallace, Bushler in.
I've already told him to start saving fuel. Jamie.
Bubba Wallace, same thing.
The 9 having trouble getting into his pit, waiting for Bubba to exit. The 43 on pit road, the 12.
Clear.
Looks like most of them came down pit road. Did anyone stay out? Harvick comes out in 8th, +3.
The teams are planning on it. Will it be the final caution of the day?
They didn't let us see that graphic very long that showed whether teams put 1 or 2 tires on. That was kind of lame. And they go to another commercial. The dude says Martin Truex is back running, but with damage. Liam said I'd pit now, take fuel, and expect another late caution in 25 to 30 laps. Robert New Name says, yep, for BHM. 50 in the chat. 50 in the chat, 44 to go. 44 to go in the 64th running of the Daytona 500. This race is 2 hours and 41 minutes long. Average speed now 144.490. Last lap speed 192.066. Twelve cars have led this Daytona 500. 12 cars have led. Brad Keselowski led the most with 67 laps led. 6 times he's led the race. Yeah, there's Toyotas in the race. There's a Toyota in 3rd. Bubba Wallace's Toyota is in 3rd when they came to pit road. How are my bets looking? Let's look at my bet slip, y'all. So Chase Briscoe in the 14, where's he at? He's in 7th. If Chase wins it, wins 155. Cole Custer is 2 laps down, so that one's not going to pay out. That was the 355 win. Eric Amarola showing in 9th. If Eric Amarola wins, the COO wins $130. Brad Keselowski wins, I'll get 75, and if Harvick wins, I'll win 200 on a free $10 bet. Harold says it'd be cool to see the Petty 43 back in victory lane at Daytona. They are showing a lot of commercials. Unbelievable number of commercials. It feels like it's more than usual to me. Definitely feels like it's more than we've had in the past, but I could be wrong. So tomorrow's a holiday here in the States. I think it's President's Day. Anybody got the day off?
And from Daytona International Speedway with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers. It's been fun so far. Weather fans excited. What's caught your attention?
Well, just it seems that the second place car can kind of control this race by pushing whoever's in front of them.
They're showing Bubba Wallace in 3rd, is what I've got.
At this point, but now's when the chaos is going to break out.
So you don't want to necessarily be in the lead on that last lap. Let's recap if you tuned in a little bit late. More than 150,000, beautiful weather, largest crowd, best weather.
The dude says I got 25 to 1 on Harvick, so I put $10 on it. There you go.
Brad Marshall already a tire loose.
Yeah, Kaz Gralla actually lost a wheel early in the race, and here you see Austin Center get into the back of Chase Briscoe. Now Chase Briscoe was able to continue on, though didn't tear his car up.
He's still on the lead lap.
This super scary record.
Do you Valhalla we do? What does that mean?
Unbelievable.
What does that mean?
Hard impact.
Oh, well, my schedule's all weird. I couldn't get any hours tomorrow, so I guess I got the day off. I'm doing all the work for my new job, though, like to get my paperwork done for my new job, so we'll probably work on that and complete it.
Huge damage to his car. He's turned into the outside wall.
Me versus me said it's a holiday for government workers.
16 involved in the crash today.
Yeah, the COO's off tomorrow.
Let's talk about what you think we're going to see over these final few laps.
Well, obviously the manufacturers are getting paired up. We've seen some guys be able to get in between different makes of the cars. But as this gets down to the end, people are going to get more aggressive. We know that the more aggressive you are pushing, that's the lane that moves forward. It's not totally.
Sheila Jones says have tomorrow off.
Closer to the end, the guy in second, or the side-by-side rows.
Yeah, I've got it off because I couldn't get hours for DoorDash tomorrow. I might go out a while on Uber, though.
Flip order's always loud. Along with Tony Stewart and Mike Toy. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Chris. 42 laps to go. And if
The dude wants to get a job as a beer taster.
completely full, you might.
So basically, so I've been known to have an occasional beer on this station, on this channel, and then I get donations. So I'm kind of like an official paid beer taster, kind of. That's kind of my job. I wonder if I could put that on my resume.
Seeing on that, Chase Elliott's teammate, and taking a while to refire with both of them, but I've seen that.
Sheila says, so no more coffee stories. No, I'm going to keep doing them. I'll keep doing it to make a little extra money on the side.
And Tyler Reddick, both.
2 Minute Tommy says, I've enjoyed your whole show. It kept me company while I was barbecuing. Great race, even though the 18 won't win. What's up, 2 Minute Tommy?
Truex was leading, but he's now down at the bottom in 20th. Last car on the lead lap made a late pit.
All right, we're about to get back to green, y'all. Let me see if I can move this little light thing where it's supposed to go.
Right front too. I'm a little bit worried about that.
All right, the pace car veering off down pit road.
Pace car, Toyota Camry TRD, brand new, makes the sharp left turn on the
Green flag with 42 left to go in the 64th running of the Daytona 500.
1434.
All right, they're pushing. Wallace has moved to the outside lane. He's got help from the 43.
Our team, his friends.
And you could put 4 cars under a blanket up front there.
This time it's a Chevy helping a Toyota with 2 Fords down on the inside.
All right, let's go to the alternate page.
Yep, sure do. Want to be in that 2 car right there. Leading this thing. Everybody behind you. Look at the connection right there.
All right, Bubba's help bails out to the inside. He goes up to block Bushler on that outside lane. Harvick decides to go in with him.
There, but the 2 on the outside, Bubba Wallace and Eric Jones, not being able to stay connected.
All right, so it's Cindric, Blaney, Jones,
Ryan Blaney, and Austin Cindric.
leading.
That's the things that you see.
Harvick's going to try to decide if he wants to hang out on that outside group while they go single file on his ass again. He decides, no, I'm going inside too. I learned my lesson the last time. I'll go inside and let Bubba and them fight on that outside to no avail. But Bubba's got Kyle Busch behind him, pushing him on the outside there.
Not going to spit out or anything. He's got damage on his right front, so he's going to be a good pitcher. He doesn't necessarily want to be the car leading because it's probably going to have some drag. Don't give old Bubba Wallace a ride. They're moving to the front.
Yeah, he got a shot from Stenhouse right there.
Yeah, and Ricky's good at pushing.
All right, so with the assistance from Busch, Bubba's moving forward on that outside lane. Shelby says essential workers don't get a day off. Dude says, I used to do bar fittings and repairing them, so beer was the hazard of the job. Oh, how I suffered.
His car owner was to the moon and back.
Yes.
59 in the chat.
So, but man, when that kid won, it was spectacular. He won us a lot of races, and I jokingly say he almost put me out of the open wheel industry. He wrecked everything I had and wrecked cars we didn't even have built yet. But man, when he won, it was spectacular. That kid was, I had a lot of fun racing with Ricky. I love that kid.
Ford's on the bottom, Toyota's up top, Chevys wherever you can find them in this group.
All right, 38 to go.
Hey guys, if anybody can keep up.
The 12 is pushing the 2 hard up front there.
Bubba Wallace on the outside. He's got a teammate behind.
Man, that outside lane finally got some juice with that 18 just willing Bubba Wallace to the front.
Because you know those 2.
And Bubba Wallace might lead this lap of the Daytona 500.
Same thing. To dish it back to him, that's exactly what you got.
That was the big push down the back straightaway from Kyle Busch, who now lays off the back of Bubba.
Bubba trying to side draft the car of Austin Cindric.
Make sure he doesn't get him in a bad spot there.
This new car has pretty much eliminated that side drafting, it seems like to me.
How about that Jones boy? That Richard Petty number 43 is a fast car. He has no friends up front, but with a fast car, maybe everybody's your friend.
Bubba Wallace is the leader.
He stayed with the guy that got him there, or will he move down in front of those teammates?
I think he's going to stay with the 18. You're not going to have friends. If you pull down in front of the 2 Fords, he's not going to have friends behind him. At least he's got a friend behind him that he knows is somewhat in the same.
Man, the 18 is just putting it to Bubba Wallace. He is veering all over the track, but it's keeping him fast.
Way far away from Blaney there. That'll be interesting to see how.
Cendric in the lead now, though.
What this looks like.
You got a group of cars all
the Ford 500.
And you're trying for a straight flush.
Sheila says with a name like Bubba, he was born to go fast.
I want to draw as many as it takes.
Pretty wild to see Michael Jordan in victory lane at the Daytona 500.
Martin's over. Now it's time to get aggressive. 36 laps to go. It's time.
Stenhouse is going to send them to the front. Now, do the Toyotas drop down, or do they step in that high lane?
Bubba moved down.
Bubba moves down to the inside.
And Kyle couldn't.
Kyle Busch has a lot of damage on that 18 car.
Right here, and maybe he'll move back up. Too late.
Can't do it now. Here comes Kyle Busch with Ricky Stenhouse and Chris Busch.
Kyle Busch, big damage on the right front of that car. Can it stay up front?
Push Kyle ahead.
Or will the air be an issue?
Stay with Bubba then at that point.
Interesting with the damage on the nose of Kyle Busch's car. Can he get out front far enough to pull down?
True. I've seen some ugly cars in victory lane here after Daytona 500 wins, so they don't always have to be pretty and slick to win this thing.
That Toyota, and you see him moving up.
All right, Bubba moves back up top again.
He didn't mesh well with the two car of Austin Cindric. Austin Cindric had it jacked up and moving all around down the back straightaway. He said, nah, I'll be all right. I'm going to get back up there in front of my team.
Where's Harvick? Harvick back in 13th.
David Pearson here in 7th.
Come on, man.
With Richard Petty on the last lap.
Get up there.
His Wood Brothers Mercury was all stove in when he drove it into victory lane at 10 miles an hour.
Harvick picked the wrong lane on this one.
And the trophy. Blaney with a push to the 2.
Me versus me says make Bubba use his gas and tires.
For a moment.
34 to go.
Right there in 3rd on the bottom. Then Keselowski.
We got, I guess, about 15 cars in that first group. Too wide.
Stay connected the most. They're doing the best job of being efficient. Somebody that's going to break that up.
I think Kyle Busch has proven that he can keep that 23 car close to the lead if Bubba just stays up there.
You got an awful smart guy second in line on that outside row, though, that knows how to get stuff done. That's the saving grace for that outside line right now.
He's also got damage, and we saw it. As soon as he got to the front, was leading that line down, Earl just wasn't as strong. He needs to stay right there, stay patient, and get himself to the end of this thing. That's something that you don't see Kyle Busch.
All right, a big gap now between the 2 and 12 on the inside. Busch sees that and pushes Bubba Wallace to the lead. All right, Kyle Busch is wanting to move to the bottom. Should they both clear this 2 car of Cindric?
Kyle Busch's spotter.
I played golf before. I haven't played in a long time.
All right, you're not going to miss a moment. We're going to go Fox side by side.
Side by side, which means they're going to play commercials, y'all. I wish I could keep it on, but I can't because they'll play music.
Ever wonder what everyone's doing on their...
All right, so we're side by side, so I'm still watching it, but I can't play the audio for you. All right, it's still back and forth between the cars of Cindric and Blaney and Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch. Wallace in the lead now. Wallace in the lead now. 31 to go. 31 to go. Now there's quite a gap now between Wallace and Busch. And Cindric takes advantage on the inside. Two by two for about close to 20 cars, I would imagine. 2x2 racing. Harvick all the way back to 14th. Wallace trying to side draft again. Moves back out to the outside. 18 back up to assist. And they cross the start-finish line with Wallace in the lead. I should, Andrew, huh? I don't know. People didn't like the cussing. People didn't really care for the cussing in that one. I liked it, though. All right, the 2 and the 12 look to have broke away on the inside here. We're about to get back to it, y'all. All right, it's single file now for the first 4 cars. As we get back to it.
23 cars on the lead lap. But the battle
60 in the chat.
Has been the Fords of Austin Cindric and Ryan Blaney against the
29 to go.
The outside of Bubba Wallace.
64th running of the Daytona 500.
And we talked earlier about how guys were really smooth about how they were packing up with each other. That is totally went out the window. They look like a bunch of accordions right now.
Flip side of that party, you see those guys and teammates on the outside working together. They've got that 3-car pack. They need a 3-car pack.
Yes.
Look down on that inside row for me one time. You've got Bad Brad right there in the 6th car. There's 1 car in between them that they need spit out. Look for him to show some aggression and try to get underneath him. And he slips up the least little bit, and he's going to fill that void.
Now you got Chase Briscoe behind him and right behind him.
Kozlowski back up front there in the 4th position. He's the last car single file on the inside. Harvick still behind McDowell.
Puts himself in good situations. Doesn't get himself in a bad spot.
In about 9th.
Where he needs to be at the end of the day.
Busch staying loyal to Bubba Wallace on that outside groove there.
Ricky Stenhouse in his Chevrolet. It looks like Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch need the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse as a pusher.
Something is flopping up
Broke off the 18 car.
on the 18 car.
The tether is holding it on, which is still fair, right? It's still... Whoa! Big push right there.
That roof flap has come off of the 18 car, so they're about to black flag him.
It seems like Kyle can really push and get...
But wow, could you imagine driving 100 miles an hour and having that flop up in your windshield?
It's tricky to be able to go with him to complete that and stay forward.
That's kind of been the story of the week, Clint, because the Chevrolets had single car speed. They dominated qualifying. But
GGR says we've seen the 2 and 12 do this before in the 500.
The Toyotas or the Fords that well in the draft.
Truex wrecked, GGR.
You wouldn't think with this new car that you would see that difference in manufacturing, but it does appear today that that's what we're seeing.
So that roof flap has come off of Busch's car. It's now hung on by the tether, the wire that holds it in place, and flopping in the wind.
Don't look for Busch to be able to pull out the pass.
No, it's just like that second engine you see on a train going by. What's he in there for? Well, they ever hit anything, it ain't going to be him. He's pushing.
Make no mistakes, though, depending on how the end of this shakes out, if they were to get in a single file line.
Cindric leads it still. He's the 2020 Xfinity Series champion. He hails from Mooresville, North Carolina. He's 23 years of age.
The outside line, the 5th car back.
They're about even as they go through the trial.
25 to go?
No, Mike. I'm talking to the race car driver right here. Is it time to start making moves? You're going to start looking for this middle line?
GGR says, man, these hood flaps, I knew they looked too violent in the draft.
5 rows deep on the outside.
Yeah, they're going to have to add another strap or something to it. Bubba gets loose there, but still keeps going forward.
Is the middle line right now. I mean,
somebody's going to widen this thing out. Somebody is going to be looking for that middle.
All right, they drop to the inside. Busch and Bubba drop to the inside.
The 47, Ricky Stenhouse, and that put the 2 Toyotas out front.
Back up there to speed. 18 here. All right, we formed up here, so I'll just routine that over.
You have a decision on here. You're going to move back up front of Ricky, or you're going to stay right there, Tony?
You got to play an audible right here. You just got to sit there and have a good spotter that knows what lane has.
Harvick still dropping back.
You're going to have to protect it.
Last I saw, he was in 13th.
Can't afford to get shuffled back to right now. I don't know. You know, obviously we're speculating whether there's going to be a third one.
Shelby says Eric Jones didn't want to leave Gibbs.
Well, now what can Stenhouse?
He could be. They said that you would be. Apparently, it's still holding on.
Side drafting off the
NASCAR can't like the idea of that frisbeeing into the stands, though. I'm sure of that.
Now that guy can get smooth bump drafts to your rear bumper. By the way, that guy is Chris Buescher. Who won that duel?
Chris Buescher.
All right, so Stenhouse is the first car on the outside area now. He's got Keselowski behind him.
Look at make him proud.
That's right.
And I think Harvick has joined them out on the outside there, too.
And Buescher hasn't even had to lock onto him.
So a surprise car up front now, Stenhouse in that 47 car. With help.
A little help.
Is that the 6?
Doherty co-owner on that car.
No, that's a 17 behind him.
Hey,
that's a 17 of Buechler behind him.
Daytona 500. 2 car owners. How about that?
The dude says Cindric needs a friend up there.
You're thinking that, my fists are clenched because I'm sitting there like I got a steering wheel in my hand.
Man, I bet you the odds for Stenhouse to win the 500 were astronomical.
And you see those shots that Kyle Busch is getting him, and that thing takes off back and forth. You were holding on to that wheel like a death grip.
But you don't dare sit there.
The odds for Stenhouse to win this would be huge.
Gotta hold my breath a little longer. See what his heart rate is now. I bet it's through the roof.
That roof flap of the 18 car now, it looks like it's broken in a smaller piece now. Most of it, I would say it's about the size of a deck of cards, maybe a beer can.
Oh, what happened to Ricky's heart rate right there?
Make your way down, yeah.
22 to go in the 64th running of the Daytona 500. They're coming up on the lap car of Biffle. Why is Biffle even still out there?
Right, Biffle?
He's not running for points. He's just a roadblock at this point.
Those 3 cars on the outside had just come off pit road a lap ago, Austin Dillon included. 21 laps to go. We're going to take you Fox side by side.
Bulls versus Cavs, says GGR. 200 to 1 on XBet, says the dude. All right, I guess you'll never guess what Fox just did, y'all. They just went to commercial. They just went to commercial. We're still side by side now. Stenhouse in the lead. Bubba Wallace still getting help from Kyle Busch on the inside. Two by two racing with 20 to go in the 500. I wonder if there were any cars that stayed out on that last set of pits. Jimmy says, how do you fall back when you're in the top 2? You go back to 5th or 8th. It's 2 by 2, the first 8 cars. They're coming up on a lap car, though. Stenhouse with about a car advantage. Another lap car. They go to Harvick's view. He's still mired in about 9th. Still in a commercial break here. I'll get you to it as soon as it comes back on, y'all. Stenhouse, Buechler, Larson is your top 3. Where did Larson come from? Larson must be on that outside lane. He is. All right, we're back to it.
18 laps to go. Ricky Stenhouse, Chris Buescher, Kyle Larson, the leaders. Tonight on FS1, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, Tony.
So we come out of a commercial for Fox to do more commercials while they're on air.
Leah Pruitt and Top Fuel, Matt Hagan in a funny car. Tune in to FS1 at 10. Brian Lones, Tony Pendragon, Bruno Massel, Amanda Music have the call.
GGR says the hood flaps need to go.
Drag racing.
I love it. I mean, anything that's got between 11 and 12,000 horsepower, you can only make it down.
All right, all of a sudden they're single file.
It's incredible. So I've got a couple text messages.
All of a sudden, they're single file. They're coming up on 2 lap cars. The 48
We got a lot of them brewing right
and the 51 get passed. Stenhouse continues to lead with Bushler, Larson, Gill, and Harvick in 5th.
Blaney and Cindric just dominating the race, being able to stay nose and tail stuck together. There's a big move and stacked up right there. Kyle Busch had to move out of the way to keep from hitting the 23 of Bubba Wallace, and now
Bubba's about to get hung out. He's dropping like a rock on that inside.
Like that.
And so Bubba's lost his friend. Kyle Busch settles in behind the 47 of Stenhouse.
Point from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Ricky Stenhouse, he's won at Daytona.
Stenhouse, Bushler, Larson, Gill, and Harvick are your top 5. The 43, the Petty 43, driven by Jones in 6th.
Now, JTG Doherty, a 2-car team last year. They shrunk to a 1-car team this year. That left Ryan Priest rideless.
16 to go.
Priest, he was the only driver in the Cup Series to score a top 10 finish.
16 to go.
Cup races here last year. A lot of talent.
his crew chief, Brian Patty, I had him. Some of my best years in this sport was alongside him as a crew chief on top of the box.
So both Bushler and Larson sitting in the catbird seat. If you've seen the last few Daytona 500s, the last place you want to be on that last lap is in first.
I'm telling you, them leading this race is very cool to see for all those boys.
Brad Doherty, co-owner of that team, currently out front.
The winner usually comes from that position 3 through 7.
Home with a brand new position that we've not seen before in Cup racing, Tony, with your team.
All right, they're passing the car of Austin Dillon and that 50 car.
Some Xfinity races, but Ryan is a talent. I agree with you. I know his background in modified racing in the Northeast, and we couldn't let him get away.
Flip side, a reserve driver.
Absolutely.
I'm going to give props. That's the vision behind this car. This next-gen car. What you see right there is exactly what we hope for with this next-gen car. Gives everybody an even playing field, parity throughout the deal. A single-car team should be just as good as a four-car team, and you see a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of new ownership taking place in this sport, and I think the proof's in the pudding with Ricky Stenhouse and that single-car team leading the field.
14 cars to go. Now this single file train is about...
The dude says, oh great racing gods, give Harvick the horsepower to move up for the win.
I wonder as they get closer and that draft takes
14 to go. We're single file for about the first 20 cars. We've got 22 cars on the lead lap. 22 cars on the lead lap in the 64th running of the Daytona 500. 14 laps to go. We're 3 hours, 8 minutes into the race. The average speed, 146.060, but the last speed, 195.593. It's getting faster in case you don't notice.
Those cars up ahead, and that will promote some double wide racing here.
All right, they're coming up in a number of lapped cars, at least 6 of them, and that's causing people to fan out behind them in the lead group.
Todd Gilliland.
Stenhouse, 190 is his speed for the leader. All right, Harvick has moved up to 3rd place. Harvick has moved up to 3rd.
Save.
What's another caveat that everybody...
13 to go.
When you're running single file like that, you can
13 to go.
Even back to like 40% throttle, saving some fuel for the end of the thing, because who knows what's going to happen.
So Larry,
Chad gets quiet as we've got 68 in the house.
Edge of the fuel window. What does that mean for somebody who's been out front for
12 to go.
Well, the good thing, Mike, they did bring Ricky Stenhouse.
They're leafing out.
And he topped off with 42 to go. I will say this.
Stenhouse continues to lead.
Wide open throttle being the leader right now.
Harvick on the outside. That group on the outside pushing hard. Stenhouse, Bushler, Harvick, 1 through 3.
And Suarez, who is 1 lap down.
It's a Chevy followed by 5 Fords. A Chevy followed by 5 Fords. So Stenhouse, don't cash your check yet, because the blue ovals are moving to the front. Bubba Wallace back to 8th now.
Season in the Cup Series, he says Wants to devote some time to family after this year. But he's in the mix. He's 9th.
11 to go.
You heard it, 11 to go in the 64th running of the Daytona 500.
I know, I can't figure out which one to watch right now.
Hans says Harvick's in the catbird seat.
It's good we got 3 of them that are still here.
Harvick.
Steve's watching the car cam of Blaney.
10. Here they come. And Chase Briscoe, 13.
All right, the 17 cuts to the inside. That leaves Bushler and Harvick on the outside, and they're going to freight train him unless help comes quick.
Left his dancing partner. He went down, chose to go down the block.
Harvick giving the push. Harvick going around. Harvick goes around. We've got a wreck.
And it's a 7-car championship.
Eric Jones is in it. Noah Gregson's in it.
Big wreck. Harvick gave a push to the car in front of him. Bushler lost it, turned to the inside, and we've got cars wrecking all over Daytona. The 6th caution of the race.
Todd Gilliland, all torn up.
Gilliland in the 38. Larson in the 5. The left front fender torn off that car.
Hoping for his first top 5.
Harvick still rolling.
Now, Kevin Harvick, see both sides of that car to assess damage.
I do. Left front is way towed in. It's hurt bad.
Okay, they're saying there's damage on the car. He was still rolling, though.
The Cinderella story of Team 62. Eric Jones.
61 in the chat.
Poised for a top 5.
The 43 with major damage on the right side. The 5 of Larson at a stop in the midfield. All right, let's see the replay here. Keselowski coming to the inside, as is Bubba Wallace. Harvick decides, okay, I'm going to push Bushler.
Here comes Larson.
Comes up on him, hits him, but then he gets hit from behind as well by Larson.
Larson had a huge run on the.
So really, Larson's run is what made it so that they wrecked. But
as he got to him, it kind of seemed like
kind of an accordion effect.
He was backing up the Kevin.
But yeah, Harvick went into the wall with the right side, so he's going to be towed out real bad.
Larson's got a huge run here, but
watch Kevin try to.
Kevin's got to run to 17 at the same time, so Kevin has to check up here, and Kyle's got a ton of momentum.
Yeah, you saw Kevin kind of move to the outside, and Larson was trying to tee him up, square him up, so it was a good.
Oh, balls.
And they both hit at an angle and spun him around.
And you can see how the exhaust pipes out on the 5 car. You can see where he lifted.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he just ran in there and plowed through.
2 cars that shoot through the middle, Kyle Busch and David Reagan in the 15.
He moved up to square up to the 17, right? But the 5 hit him. It's just a timing thing. And the way they went, dang it, took out a lot of goals there as well.
All right, so that over-under of what, 15 and a half cars is probably seriously in danger.
All right, Martin Truex. That's David Reagan. Just
What's not on the news says Yaley will be back at Talladega with the Hex car. The dude says, Valhalla, you may remember I called Harvick having a late wreck in the other day qualifying. History repeating itself. All right, red flag is out. That's correct. All right, red flag out on the racetrack. Harvick is still showing in second place. But can he drive the car? Not likely.
Wow, Eric barely got by that.
Sure did.
And that's not
Harvick officially showing in second place. Eric Jones, Harvick, Stenhouse, your top 3.
Bad circumstances, yes.
So once again, talk about what it takes for the end of this thing. A lot of dancing partners just left in the rearview mirror. Some of them guys, they didn't want to see that. Now they're having communications, thoughts with their spotters and everything else. Who are we going to work with?
Now they're not working on this car because all of the cars have been stopped on the track prior to the start-finish line, while the track crews clean up the debris field. So under the red flag, no.
All right, so Harvick is in the pits.
Kevin Harvick's crew assessing the damage.
Harvick, Larson, Elliott, Gillian, Jones, and Gregson were involved in this wreck on lap 191.
Let's check with Vince Welch.
With Brad Doherty, one of the team owners for Ricky Stenhouse car, what's it feel like you're one of the team owners watching your car compete for the Daytona 500 win? How the nerves feel?
Yeah, pretty nervous, Vince. You know, we got a really strong race car team, done a great job today. Been solid. Ricky's driven a smart race. Keeps putting us in good positions. We've got a lot of Fords stacked up behind us right now, so he's going to have to fend them off when we restart. But I'm pretty nervous right now.
71 in the chat.
Let's go to Jamie Little.
Barker, the crew chief for Bubba Wallace, who led there for quite a while now. When we get going again.
So what do you think, chat? What do you think?
Assessment of what you've seen today.
Did Keselowski get through that unscathed? He's sitting there in 6th. 9 to go. You figure by the time they get going, we'll be at what, 6 laps remaining?
All the cars and suck back up to the back. Not the case now.
Rob Parsons is still going.
Together, and we knew this was going to happen. But right now, we're fortunate. I was doing an exceptional job. He afraid. I mean, anything could happen in his last 9. So.
Think you guys have a shot at it?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we got a race.
Oh, for sure.
They're in 5th place right now.
Sure, we got a chance.
Let's talk to the leader.
The dude says, I want to drive the pace car. Best chance ever for me to lead the field.
You got us?
Yeah, I got you, boy.
How about you, man? Lead this baby. All right, what's your plan? What's your strategy? I see a lot of Fords in your rearview mirror. You're only Lone Wolf Chevrolet. How do you work with those guys to situate yourself to win this Daytona 500?
Yeah, just got to work with my Slaughter Town boy here. Man, our quarter Irish Spring Camaro's been so good all day. Drove good.
Steve says that one lug nut crap sucks. 76 in the chat here as we are in the final laps of the Daytona 500. 9 to go. Red flag condition on the track. Ricky Stenhouse, they're saying he's the leader, but my deal here says something totally different.
Keep blocking as much as we can. We got a fast car to do it, so it's gonna be tough. It's little David and Goliath here, so.
Me versus me says no, we have no shot. What is he supposed to say?
Man, good luck. We know you'll be up there. Get on the block.
Rob says bullshit, mate. You got no chance.
Daytona 500. Game on, baby.
Steve says the 2 and 12 are looking good.
Ricky Stenhouse, your leader. Let's go back to that crash.
No, I don't think he can join. He can rejoin in position 2, man. They can't work on the car yet.
It was a little slower.
Here's the look from Harvick's in-car camera. You see the moment that he gets nailed, and then for some reason the car whips to the left, and people were spinning.
How he kept that thing going straight is beyond me. That's a whale of a job.
He is still in the race. I mean, they're on pit road. They have damage. They're going to try to get it fixed. Chase Elliott here in the 9. And David Reagan right through the middle.
The 9 took a trip right through the tri-oval, spun to the left. Wood flaps a flailing, smoke a smoking.
They got the road course now?
Facing the wrong direction.
Hurricane Hell drivers, Dan Fleenor, those guys. Oh, they Chase Elliott.
And what that feels like, that gut-wrenching feel. Bottoms, right?
All right, it's time, y'all, for me to hit the popcorn bucket.
180-something mile an hour.
See what kind of surprise we got in the popcorn bucket.
Flag has been lifted. We're on pit road. They're going to line them up, and we're going to check with the fires.
Grab me a couple pretzels from the bottom.
2 cars involved in some type of crash so far.
All right, we are back under yellow flag conditions.
Different leaders. Right now, you've got a single car team in Stenhouse leading with a rookie right behind him and a red flag with 9 scheduled laps to go.
Oh yeah, it's far from over. And at this point in the race, when you get a restart, you don't let off. You commit to pushing the guy in front of you. Even if you get in a bad position, it's for the Daytona 500, and you're going to take all the chances you can. Ricky Stenhouse Jr.'s car is going to.
Shelby says Pulsit is BS no matter where you're from.
Earlier, we talked about.
Dude says, damn it, there goes my $10.
3 of the last 6 Daytona 500s was a.
Pan says Stenhouse out there praying for rain. No chance of that.
The rookie or the 21-year-old Harrison Burton flipped and wrecked, created, triggered a wreck that took out Denny Hamlin.
Me versus me hope that I had some corn nuts in there. Ain't got no corn nuts in the bucket.
See Harrison Burton's car flipped. Luckily, it landed on all 4 tires. Harrison Burton was able to walk away.
It's interesting that Keselowski being overly aggressive, in the words of Denny Hamlin, and
No chance of rain today.
Tyler Reddick, and both Truex and Logano involved in this with 5 cars total.
Yeah, this collected some of the favorites. Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano also, you see, is involved in this. Joey's back on the track, back just a little bit.
So that is the official running order on your screen.
He is currently 12. Moments ago, this involved, well, Chris Buescher slows a little bit. You heard the booth talk about, hey, this is just racing. Tony Stewart said, but Larson gets into Harvick, and then it created a massive wreck here that changed the dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, Harvick was trying to get into the back of Buescher.
We'll see what Harvick says at the end of the race about Larson.
The back of Harvick. Harvick was trying to get locked onto the bumper of the car in front of him. It's just part of this type of racing. Huge wreck, though, took out a lot of the favorites. Our last champ. And it's going to change the dynamic of this race now because we're going to get to have a restart.
Yeah, when I say 9 scheduled, we could have overtime, and we may not have seen our last wreck. Meanwhile, Brad Keselowski, currently running 4th, and has led the most laps today, trying for his first ever Daytona 500. Let's check in with Regan Smith.
Well, Chris, Kyle Larson checked and released from the infield care center. Kyle, so much speed, all the speedway. Start on the pole. Looked like you finally started to make your move at the end of the race there. How disappointing is this?
Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing. I had to run there in the 4, and I didn't realize how close he was to the 17, and I got to him right as he was getting to him, and it got him out of shape. So I hate that I did that, but it's so hard to see in front of him, especially on a straightaway like that. So, like I said, I didn't realize how close he was to him, and it just got him all jacked up. So hate that I ended our race as well as a bunch of others, but our HinderCars.com Chevy was fast, and
nah, he's not out yet.
You'll see a Chevy win here with Ricky out front.
Thanks, Scott.
The dude says Harvick's out. I'm cheering for the rookie now.
Out of the race, and here is your leader, Mr. Lonely. In that he is.
Show us the running order. That is the running order.
You look at those
so far. Hasn't changed yet.
The only Chevrolet in the top 9.
Yeah, and that's not
8 to go now, though.
Because we know how
Stenhouse, Cindric, Blaney is what it's showing up top here.
With Cindric, Blaney, both Penske drivers. But Keselowski, a former Penske.
Oh, so Stenhouse has that 2-line name, so it's going to be an issue.
1 or 2 of them off, but to hold 3 or more, I don't know if he's going to be able to do that or not.
Well, we talked about the paradox at the time.
47-12.
Tried for many years to win this race. Martin Truex, it's his 18th 500. Kyle Busch, it's his 17th. David Reagan trying for the 16th time. Brad Keselowski, the 13th. Eric Almirola.
Am I doing booger whistles?
Stenhouse Jr., his 10th try to win the 500.
Yeah, I look at all of those guys. I love Ricky Stenhouse, what he's doing right there.
No need for that, James O'Leary.
Sometimes that's a good thing. You're at the dance.
No need for it. Your first comment in the chat and you show your ass.
There's no way to win this thing. You got to play a little bit of defense, get in there, break those boys' dance and party up, and make some noise that way. Put them in a situation where they have nothing to do.
What's it like living like that, where that dude lives in your head all day?
To go home alone.
Yeah, but
not with a haircut like that.
Oh, maybe I'm not going home.
What's it like living like that, O'Leary?
He has done a great job. We've seen him in this position before where he's had to hold off guys, and he can hold off a lot of cars at one time, but man, he's got 3 tough ones right behind him right now. He can do this, but he's going to have to make...
All right, so Harvick's showing as the last car on the lead lap in 18th.
Also, and they've got them lined up. Right, but Bubba Wallace is still there. Kyle Busch is not out of this thing. Those are the guys, those are the players. If you're Ricky Stenhouse, I need to be starting to look and formulate my mind how to find those guys as well.
And how to block 2 lanes at once.
Big time.
Measure lanes, block everybody. Everything, everybody. Doesn't matter who it is. You just
all right, so they're still not coming down pit road. That's going to make it 7 to go, right?
1 to go at the line as the signal from the flag stand.
Did I miss pits?
Now that is a new.
Now Harvick's showing 2 laps down.
Restart zone, and the control car, the race leader, which is Stenhouse, who was elected the outside lane. He is the only driver. Only lead driver gets lane choice. Stenhouse must fire off within the Geico restart.
I got some brainy thoughts in that old noggin.
Should he spin the wheels or miss a shift, it's no harm, no foul if Austin Cindric beats him across the start.
Harvick must still be on pit road.
It's all that has to happen is that leader jump first. As long as that's good, starts good, where we go, we're going racing.
that's a good change. I mean, that's something that's needed to happen. I mean, a lot of times you were at the mercy of the guy that was leading the race and on the restart, but this is a good change.
If he spun the tires, you had to sit there and pedal it waiting on him. There's the all-new 301 horsepower.
I forgot which direction I go here, so I have to cheat a little bit.
Daytona. It'll be 6 laps to go when they get back.
All right, Harvick going behind the wall. Teresa F., welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. So Harvick out of this race going behind the wall.
5 Daytona 500s during stage racing era. The last caution flag, we're there. Lap 191, 9 to go, but 3 overtime finishes in the last 5 Daytona 500s. We've made.
All right, 7 laps to go.
Jamie McMurray said.
200 laps the scheduled distance, but if we're under caution, we'll go green-white checker as many times as it takes.
So Harvick will not get his second Daytona 500 win.
So the 2 and 12 lined up there together. Cindric and Blaney, they are teammates. Roger Penske's birthday today. We all know what the captain wants for happy birthday.
As far as my bets, the best chance I got right now is Keselowski. All right, pace car is off.
Look for them to try to spin Ricky up quick.
3 of the last 5.
Green flag with 7 to go.
The final lap of the race.
Neither one of the guys behind have much push. It's just you 4 out right now.
Me versus me says if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Blanket.
Small blanket of things.
Should be a great ending.
No more give and take. I'll take.
And I think you'll see more side drive.
I need that 6 for the money, y'all.
Open up that middle and give Brad a chance to get.
Or the 10 for the COO.
Bubba Wallace gets up there with the 2 Fords, and they edge out front.
All right, it's Cindric Blaney. Oh, we got one around again. Boom! Stenhouse into the wall hard.
Chris Buescher with him.
Bushler in the wall with him. The 17.
Might have seen this movie before earlier in the day.
Roach Entertainment in the house.
196.
Bushler's still rolling.
Push harder than everybody else.
Front, right front, locking up on that Ford.
And he's not going to give anything up on it either. I mean, there's no mercy on the push right now.
Ricky Stenhouse led the Daytona 500 with 8 laps to go.
Bubba Wallace back up to 3rd.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken for him. I mean, that kid, he does a great job. He's one hell of a race car driver. You know,
Stenhouse getting out of his Chevy.
Has really been strong the last.
His day is done.
Him be up front.
This is the 7th caution of the race.
This guy's all by himself. Didn't have to have a partner to do it. He's been able to.
7th caution of the race today.
And that's a tough pill to swallow. Right, that wasn't
the rear right side tire on that 47 car is off of the
he had his
shaft.
in his race team in a place to win this Daytona 500. He came off he was side drafted Bubba pretty.
He just got turned around.
Off of it, that thing was got a little for the ride.
Wave in it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm laughing not because David.
I'm running out of pretzels, y'all.
Third one in a row. He is.
The pretzels are hiding at the bottom of the bucket.
You'll see his number 15 come through here after.
Saw Ricky come down a little bit toward the 23, and then as it came up, then it just.
I think he came down. It's just light. It was light with him pushing hard on his rear bumper, and
that may not even have been.
I think it was like 15.5, Liam. I think so.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it may have pushed down that way.
So it's right there, huh?
Dodges another one. Give you 2 onboard views.
I don't know who the inside guys are, Mr. Nobody, but I know that Roach Entertainment and Sear from the 6 are going to be over on the Sports Fury tonight for the All-Star game tonight. Go give them a check. Go check them out.
He's already top kicked too.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace won the Talladega race, James. Last Talladega race, Wallace won. The rain came when he was in the lead.
Big push on that inside.
See how they can do that, and it doesn't upset that 2-car Austin Cindric whatsoever. The 6-car, he pushes him right here, and you can see he's light, he's loose, and he finally...
The Wallace car got hit hard there, though. He might have some damage. If he doesn't, that'll be shocking.
Harrison Burton early suffered that fate.
Me versus me says, let me guess, you need $5 more for pretzels. Exactly. Exactly. This bucket of pretzels, though, was $7 and something. $7.89.
Well, but you don't have a choice then. That car gets out from underneath of you. You better keep driving. You know he's coming back up.
Sounds rigged, says James O'Leary.
Fender off Bubba's car.
Man, you must be a pleasure to be around.
Wallace and the 23. That's a heartbreaker. So the total number of cars involved in crashes today, we're at 25.
Is the fender gone from that car, GGR? I didn't see.
I forget what the over and under was on pre-race. 20? Well, we're way over.
It was optimistic, though. Optimistic, but not realistic.
There you go. Well, now you have the...
All right, let's see. Yeah, oh, man, a huge chunk out of that McDonald's Camry.
Traditionally, when...
Huge chunk.
The driver on the outside has a...
That won't even hold together one time around the track.
Move ahead and drop in and...
So that'll move Keselowski up to that 3 spot.
Because I don't know what the answer to that's going to be.
All right, you listened in on Austin Cindric.
Yeah, like someone took a hatchet to that 23 car. That's not nice of him to do that to that 23 car if everything's rigged for him.
Wow,
shocking that could occur if it's rigged.
I don't necessarily think when he says dump, he means crash, but what he means is that car in second will pull out to go on around.
Dump him out of the lead, correct?
79 in the chat.
He was on the right in front of his car that I thought he did. Whole fender's gone.
Yeah, we saw that fender fly.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that bad, though. It's a whole fender.
Yeah, it did, Mr. Nobody.
Well, my crew chief, Drew Blickenster, for 2 Daytona 500 victories for you already.
Remember, the COO made the bet on the number 10 car.
What do you tell him going into this final restart?
She's in there taking a nap, could win some money.
He's kind of hung out, make sure we had a car.
Let's look at my bets real quick again.
2 of the big ones kind of did have a chance at one of these, and we just missed 2 of them. So I think we've done what we needed to do. He's in position.
So if Eric Amarola wins this race, the COO will win 130.
Been fast, and
if Keselowski wins it, I'll win 75.
Thanks, Drew. Vince?
Jeremy Bolins, the crew chief for Austin Cindric. Your driver need to play more offense or defense on this restart?
It's a little bit of both. I mean, he's done a great job all day. Our discount tire Mustang's been really fast. Guys are out shades.
Yep, Blaney does have a shot.
Reliability. We're in the best spot we can be. We just got to try to keep it there.
Liam says just throw some tape on it. She'll be good.
Austin Cindric is in his 8th Cup Series start.
All right, so we are in overtime, it looks like.
In his 2nd Cup start. Mario Andretti in his 7th. So as they come to the caution, counting the laps down, that means we will go to overtime. 2-lap shootout. If the leader takes the white flag under green, the next flag ends the race. If it's the checkered flag, that's easy to score. If it happens to...
All right, so last night's race on the
field will be
on the Xfinity side, last night's race ended on a caution late,
the caution lights,
as they had already passed start finish.
All of NASCAR's video and all of their scoring information that they can pick through and put every car.
GGR says Truex is up to 10th.
At that moment.
Where do you want to be, Tony?
Right up here with you. Am I scared? I don't want to be in this right now.
So Austin Cindric with Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney with Brad Keselowski. The first Chevy is going to be Chase Elliott back in 8th place.
All right, I'm coming
right behind him.
I'm coming to personally get rid of James O'Leary.
Kyle Busch in 9th. They have no friends in close proximity. So
nice knowing you, James O'Leary.
That's the question.
You racist bastard.
I don't think anybody has any friends. Those are teammates on the front row of this restart, and I don't think they're friends.
Deuces.
I think you have to be greedy. You're trying to win the Daytona 500.
All right, so on the restart, Austin Cindric is the control car. He has to fire off first. Otherwise, Blaney would get penalties.
It's a green-white checker, GGR.
The outside car come around and hook up again, or is it on?
Oh, I think that's going to happen. They're going to try.
Green-white checker.
Brad's going to have something to do with that. Right? Brad's going to try to push and do everything he can do to lock onto that two to where it's so far out there. If he moves down, there's too much of a gap, and Brad seems to lead. It's too against a game on anybody's. Including these drivers.
I think this race is in Ryan Blaney's hands.
What's up, Big Play Slay?
For Cindric to come down in front of
What's up, buddy?
To hook up and maybe take off.
All right, here we go. Pace car off.
Find out it's overtime. Sponsored by Red One.
Green-white checker. Green flag, green flag.
Chase Briscoe hooked onto the 6 of Keselowski. Cindric gets down in front of Blaney, who's not yet in touching.
All right, so Cindric on the inside. You've got Keselowski on the outside with Briscoe pushing him.
Make sure he got a big run at this.
As they come up to speed with 2 to go in the 64th Daytona 500.
Kyle Busch.
Doing my job will get me fired.
We're coming to the white flag. Again, if that caution comes out during that white flag, the race is over. It's time to get established. You better do it quick.
3 miles to go in the Daytona.
That 14 winning would be a big money win for me, too. Wallace still out there in third. White flag. Next flag wins it, y'all. Next flag wins it. So if they wreck, the car in the lead at the time of the caution will win.
Big push from Kyle Busch and from Chase Briscoe.
He's lost.
Briscoe pushing that 6.
Stay there.
Inside was there for a second.
From Kyle Busch on the outside.
Cindric holding on to it. Cindric a rookie, y'all.
To turn 3 where it all came up.
We've had a rookie win the Daytona 500 before. He's looking good right now as the 14 drops off the bumper of that 6.
Austin Cindric, whose grandfather won.
Cindric's going to win this.
As a car owner, Cindric.
The 14 goes to the outside, being pushed by the 18.
Blaney at the line. Cindric beats Bubba Wallace by half a car length, and they crash going into.
All right, checkered flag.
This race never disappoints.
No, it does not.
Austin Cindric wins the Daytona 500.
Cindric, the winner of the Daytona.
A rookie.
Do you remember in the pre-race he said, rookie? And the 2 makers, wow.
Holy cow's right, kid. You just won the biggest race of your life.
The 2 car takes the checkers. Bubba Wallace in second. Chase Briscoe third. Ryan Blaney fourth. Eric Amarola fifth. Busch sixth.
Happy birthday.
McDowell seventh. Keselowski all the way back to ninth.
That was a huge run by him. I thought he was going to turn him.
Holy shit, that was great. What an ending, says Rocha.
So much stuff that happened that last lap. I mean, even midway down
the 2 is your winner, ladies and gentlemen. The 2 is the winner of the 64th annual Daytona 500.
Briscoe getting a little roughed up on the high side by Kyle Busch. They have lost touch there with Keselowski on the outside. Bubba Wallace gives Blaney a push. Here's Briscoe with a big run on the outside.
That was the big run. They Wallace pushed Ryan Blaney right there. Huge run on the outside.
Wallace almost won it. He was on the inside in the lead going through the tribal.
If he didn't make that block, Ryan Blaney wins this race.
Exactly.
Crazy ending, y'all. Pan says, great race call, Valhalla. Good win, says Big Play Slay. The Dude says, many thanks, Valhalla. Great stream, great race. We'll be back next week from California, from Auto Club Speedway. Yeah, he's a Penske car. Me versus me.
In the Great American Race.
So Cindric will be on all the late night shows now this week. His first win at the Cup level.
5 different drivers. And 4 goes to victory lane for the 2nd year in a row. We were at Charlotte Motor Speedway one night with the little Bandolero.
He says, I hope you don't need this motor.
On a Monday night
GGR says it was almost good as Harvick versus Martin.
race. Couple weeks.
You're welcome, Sheila.
In attendance for winter heat. Roger Penske.
Madison Blaney's got some terrible luck.
They saw what they liked. He didn't disappoint.
They needed to see.
On the roof of the car he goes. All right, so your winner is Austin Cindric in the 2 car, the Ford. All right, we got the chat screen up. We'll see if it works. Cindric going up to get the checkered flag. So his first race, his first real race in the 2 car for Roger Penske, and it adds up to checkered flag in the Daytona 500. The seat vacated by Keselowski as Keselowski wanted ownership interest. Sure, Patrick.
Let's join Jamie Little with the winner.
Austin Cindric has wanted to be a race car driver his entire life. He's raced everything. You made it to the top level. A rookie in the Cup Series. Austin, you are a Daytona 500 champion.
Oh my God! You know what makes it all better? A packed house. A packed house at the Daytona 500. Oh my God! I've got so many people to thank. First and foremost, Roger Penske. Happy birthday! Oh my gosh!
No problem, Richard.
Ryan being a great teammate. Obviously, he wants to win this.
Mr. Nobody says at least I can get some free McDonald's fries tomorrow.
Ford, everybody works so hard to with this next-gen car through this whole process, and yeah, I am so excited. This makes up for losing the championship last race I did.
The dude says, I wonder if Brad wants his old car back.
New ball game, Austin. I know you spent a lot of time working just this week on drafting and doing things the right way. How did you adapt so quickly to get it done when it counted on the last lap?
I'm surrounded by great people. That's all there is to it. I know there's going to be highs and lows. Being a rookie in a field of drivers this strong, I'm just grateful.
Look at that drone flying behind Cindric there.
The climb we've got ahead of us on the 2 team, but we're in the playoffs. That's one good box check, but my gosh.
Jimmy's upset about something.
What an awesome race car. Just really thankful.
How about it? Austin Cindric is your champion.
For the second time in his career,
Shelby says, as all's well in the ending, thank you for your professionalism. Thanks for all Berserker for sharing. Have a great one, Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. First of all, that's pretty damn cool to win the 500. And
Yep, Daytona 500 win for Roger Penske on his birthday.
Congrats to Austin. What could have been, right? Man, it's just. I need to talk about some happy stuff here. Just dejected, but the thing that keeps me up is just the hard work that we put into our speedway stuff and the hard work from everybody at 2311. Proud of them. Can't thank them enough. I knew this was a big move last year for me to go out and be competitive, and we're showing that. And so
Jimmy said,
race of the season, and
I've never had my driver win this race. I thought it would be the day.
the gates like that. It's
GGR says, thanks for keeping me sane during all the commercials.
McDonald's almost got them another one, back-to-back super speedway wins. That'd have been awesome, especially with it being the 500, but just short. I thought our Toyota teammate
Bubba Wallace obviously disappointed with that second place finish. He was leading coming through the tribal.
3 weeks though, we'll come home second. I'm gonna be pissed off about this one for a while. I was happy on the second place that we got a couple years ago. This one sucks when you're that close, but all in all, happy for my team, happy for our partners, and on to California. Thanks, Bubba.
Chase Briscoe finishes.
The dude says, I'm still a Harvick fan, but so happy for Cindric for the rookie win. Great job. There you go, the dude.
The first 9 positions in a tumultuous finish to this Daytona 500, in which Austin Cindric is champion for Team Penske. More to come from Daytona after this.
All right, y'all. So that's it for the 64th running of the Daytona 500. Your winner, Austin Cindric, the rookie in that 2 discount tire Ford. No, Miller Lite hadn't been on the 2 car for a while, GGR. Discount tire. Discount tire. But we had a good time this week during Speed Weeks. We did 3 streams. Pretty successful ones, I thought. This one kind of a downer, I think, as far as the total viewership. Probably because people were actually showing the race on YouTube here. But I don't know. We'll be back next week. We'll do the race at California, all the way through Phoenix likely, and then see how it is for the channel, see if it's something we want to continue to do. But had a fun time, had a couple super chats there, so I appreciate that as well. Let's check the subscriber count. Check the old subscriber count. Yeah, we're right at 7693, so we're 7 away from 7,700. So that wasn't very impressive either. That wasn't all that impressive either, y'all. Yeah, nobody likes being in second. Me versus me says, what am I supposed to do now? Bro, you just gotta find something to do, buddy. Maybe take a nap. Maybe take a little nap. Pan Smith says, see you in Fontana. Fun channel. Keep it up. You got it, buddy. Hopefully I have my new Harvick gear by the time we get to next week. GGR says NASCAR is lax with the rules for YouTube. They need as many young eyes as possible. Anywho, we're gonna get out of here. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. But I want to thank you, those of you that joined us here on the channel today. Appreciate the support, and we will see you next week on our live stream for Daytona. Not sure what else we've got going this week. Probably do a couple videos for sure. But thank you for the support. Be nice to your neighbor, and we'll see you in the next stream. Valhalla Sports Talk is off the air.